welcome to the actual episode 10. Um, where I'm not going to call it 9 and then say it's 10. It's really 10. It's our qualification session. We're getting into it. I have bad news for you, there, teammates. I forgot my dice, which means you guys are being subjected to the ancient horrors of old dice that I haven't used in years that have been locked away. So, good luck. I'm sorry for what's about to happen. You have accidentally unsealed an ancient evil.
Should I really be worried?
You really should be worried. There's a reason I don't use these dice. As both the DM and
they're weighted. I got it.
No.
You fool! You've awakened them.
They are the dice that take the worst possibility and the funniest possibility. These are the sets.
Yeah, funniest.
So both extremes.
Yes.
Extreme success, extreme failure.
First set of resin dice hiding over here. Way back when. They're not even that fancy. They just have like a blue line in the center of them. Ridiculous.
If you're that concerned, I'll roll for you.
No, it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Because my dice roll great.
I was gonna say these ones here were my first dice ever.
Oh.
They've been through a lot.
Update,
They've killed a lot of people on both DM and as a player. But
I think my oldest dice have killed me more than anything.
I believe it. Look, the orange set that I just showed on screen made it through 4th edition, so it's cursed on its own right just for that.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
So, jokes aside, let's get into it. Tonight's session is called She Wore a Yellow Dress, and our ranger for the night is also our maestro for our new intro song, yet again. Jared, thank you very much for contributing a song to the stream. Waha. I like this one. I already think I made our comments in personal chat for you. But I think the lyrics are on point. I'm gonna get the word Nexus in there a couple more times, I think, and then we're good to go. Or trauma. If you throw trauma,
maybe in the remaster,
we'll giggle about it later. Let's see here. Everyone should be here tonight. Blue Ranger's gonna be a little late, but he should be here. But everyone else is here. I need to get our note taker in here. That's who we're missing. I was like, we're missing somebody. I remember now.
We need their little AI pet.
I need our AI friend. Speaking of AI friends, did you guys get a chance to check that out this week?
Yes.
I looked at it briefly, yeah. It's an interesting curation there. Definitely taking some liberties.
It's definitely taking a lot of liberties. And honestly, since we've started this campaign, they've changed a lot of the stuff, so it's like remade your guys' characters several different times. And I honestly have not edited it too much, except for the couple times where it's tried to make you guys the opposite gender of what you are, and I had to go back and fix all the pronouns, so it was like, aha! Yellow Ranger, when you first showed up, it was trying to call you Trini. Like, it knows Power Ranger lore enough.
Yellow Ranger is Yellow Ranger. What are you trying to do?
Exactly.
Hey, Yellow Ranger was a guy in the original Sentai, so why not?
I dare say Bobby is a mite bit skinnier than I actually am, though.
Yeah. You guys ever seen the artwork for the Purple Ranger? Obviously, our Purple Ranger has, but the artwork for the Purple Ranger, Power Ranger, the concept art for them in orange that came out in whatever book it was in, like they had.
Oh yeah,
they're just a big old fat purple guy. Like, it's supposed to be.
It's Bulk.
It's actually. It's Bulk and Skull.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. There was an episode of the original Power Rangers where they try to be Power Rangers. They dress up as purple and orange Rangers. And yeah, those costumes are based off of that, which really made everyone everyone did a double take when what was it, Jump Through Time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jump Through Time was released, because they're like, when did Bulk and Skull actually become Power Rangers?
think it was official in the comics.
Yeah, they were alternate there. They were from one of the split zones with
Yeah.
whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But all I'm saying is they can make a 10-year-old look like a grown ass man. They can make a fat man skinny. Like, keep the aesthetics. What's wrong with these people?
The morphing grid, the ultimate diet and exercise plan.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
All right. There's our notes. Hello, little friend. Okay, so recap and quick level explanation for those of us that are here. What'd you do for your level up? But let's start with level up, and then we'll get a recap. I'll focus that way. Bigger, since you're in my top corner, you're first. We'll just go.
Man, I gotta fix this. I'm always in the fucking top. No, so let's see. Level 7.
Damn it.
It's
Oh,
the
yeah, it's my fault.
it's the alphabetical order.
It's alphabet. It's the alphabet. I know.
Just put a little Z
So
in front of your screen name, and it'll just shift you down to the bottom corner.
there you go. Now you're thinking. No, so I got an up in speed, so now I have 5 speed, and that means I could bump up one of my skills, and I decided to take a D4 in targeting, so now I can pew pew a little better, especially if Bobby gets our APC mounted with a gun. I gained another emotion, and I went with fear. And if I take fear, I get a +3 to my willpower and cleverness defenses. And on top of that, I have adaptation. So now I can activate 2 emotions at the same time using 2 personal power, like 1 each. But I can now, instead of just having 1, I can have 2. So those are my biggest things. Pretty good in my book.
Definitely not terrible, for sure, for sure. Next up, Jared.
Well, little reworking of Bobby mechanically this level, because at level 7, we'll just start from the top here. Yellow Rangers get Exploit Weakness, which allows them to make a skill check. I believe it's an awareness skill check at difficulty 14. And if they succeed, I think it's the whole team can ignore 1 type of bonus to defense that a monster has. And then at level 15, it increases to, if I make the check, you can ignore all the bonuses to defense the monster has.
Specifically, yeah, all armor bonuses and all resistances. But that's
Right.
at level 15. Right now it's just one thing. But yeah.
More often, it's probably going to be just, okay, everyone ignore that guy's armor. But that also kind of rendered my penetrating strikes a bit obsolete. So with Rook's permission, I reworked to grab, which means that now the combination of 2 personal powers spent, Bobby could theoretically attack 6 times in 1 round.
Which is just redonkulous. By the way,
So
can you
that's
say
fine.
what the grid power was again? You broke up right as you said the words.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's
So
fine.
the grid power. Hello?
You're good.
Sorry?
We can hear you.
All right. So the perk I grabbed was Relentless Blows, which gave me the 2 extra attacks when I make a martial arts attack, an unarmed martial arts attack. And the grid power I grabbed was Ninja Power, but reflavored to shift into high gear. Basically, if I spend a personal power when I morph, I get a bonus on finesse damage, and I can hop 20 feet as a free action. And it also gives enemies a downshift to hit me after I make such a leap. And I can choose the element type of damage my martial arts attacks do. So that's all real good stuff. Also, my personal power went up by 1.
Yes. Good. I'll do mine and then we'll go down to chaos. Mine's relatively easy on this level. Personal power went up. Woohoo! My speed also went up, so I'm rocking 16 evasion, 6 speed. I upped my finesse, so my whip is now as dangerous as my gun, at least roll wise. And I can crit with it now, which I thought was important. Being able to crit with my melee attacks is nice. Especially with my stuff and things that I use for it. Let's see here. That was really it. Oh, sorry. I got sidestep. I get spit a personal power, and I can subtract my acrobatics skill die on an AoE attack. Though I might DM change that slightly because it just hasn't been built for the character whatsoever. But I don't know.
Mm.
At the moment, it'll work because I have Savant, which gives me at least a D2 and everything. But it's kind of a pointless skill at this point that won't be. I won't use it because I have better uses for personal power. But we'll see. And then, yeah, that's it for green. Nothing super crazy. Chaos.
Yes. Oh, hey, look who joined us right on time. So Ellie, Phantom Ranger, what did she grab again? I need to go back here and check real quick. She got almost nothing actually this round, this level up. She got up 1 personal power. She got a total of 8 personal power now. She took +1 into social, so she now has 4 social, 14 cleverness defense. And I decided to up her animal handling, considering that there seems to be a lot of animals in the Zord Bay right now. So she's going to, she's feeling like she may need to wrangle a few critters sometimes. But other than that, it's just my Phantom Suite now grants me 3 evasion when I activate it. So, yeah, it's nothing too fancy, unfortunately.
All of a sudden, all the enemies only do toughness rating. See here. Jokes aside, that'll be really good. Nothing will ever touch you now.
Well, some things might, but gonna be a lot harder now.
Right? For no good reason. Okay, jumping over to Younger. Are you ready to go, or do you need a couple minutes and we'll come back to you?
Okay.
I'm going to take that as a yes, and hopefully he'll fix this sound shortly. Jumping down to Ray. Ray, what'd you do? What happened to Silver this last session?
Yeah, hang on. All right.
All right.
Oh wait, I can't show you. There we go.
Okay, so
Okay,
she's
so
got. I know she has Duty
had
to
Duty to
Silver,
Silver,
which is a
which is a
1
grid surge, 2 personal power, teleport nearest concentration of Power Rangers on that dimension or timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Also gain heavy armor proficiency.
Need to read the rest.
and blah 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 blah. I like reading. Okay.
But in addition, she also got she's up to 6 personal power. Power heal can heal 2 damage per power she spends. And I had to talk her out of this one. She wanted to do. She wanted to put a point
Just as a
into
note, you guys
might.
are echoing super hard. One of you gotta kill your mic.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
There
we go. Yeah. Yeah. So she wanted to put a point into might, but none of her weapons use might because she was trying to be more like Rai in that regard. I was like,
Well, considering she's probably training with him.
well, yeah, she is training, but she can use her own. She can use her own skills. She doesn't necessarily need to pick up on his also. But anyway, she did get a point into strength, and I convinced her to take that into conditioning. So she has 4 HP along with her heavy armor proficiency.
Nice. A little bit tankier. That's good.
Yeah.
Cool. That'll be good. That's a lot of stuff. How did she get heavy armor? Is that just Silver Ranger feature of some sort?
Yeah, so Duty of the Silver actually grants heavy armor proficiency. If she had already had that through the general perks, she would have gotten ultra heavy armor proficiency.
Nice.
Of that. So she does now still qualify for ultra heavy armor if she so chooses later.
Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Good. All right, Veerling, and then we'll finish with Younger if he's back yet. Again, he's here, but he hasn't said anything, so he might be in a trash tier connection spot.
Yes, hello. It is I. So Red Ranger got the resilience feature. My ability to stand firm against the enemies of my team makes me far more resistant to damage when I willfully defend it. While morphed, I'm able to spend and while morphed when targeted by an attack you are aware of, I may choose to spend one personal power and roll my athletic skill die, and I will reduce all incoming attacks by the amount rolled with the start of my until the start of my next turn, which is neat.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Um, and then I was gonna get a speed boost, but I'm fast enough. So I took ultra heavy armor shell. So my toughness while morph is now 26.
Congratulations. You
You're
can
giving
now.
me,
The only thing that can hit
you're
you
giving me
is
more problems.
27 threat level creatures total. There's 27 in all the
So
books
is it-
that can hit you at this point.
So if it wasn't already the plan, everyone stand behind the Red Ranger.
Yeah.
So when Phantom's running around, everything starts punching people. When Red Ranger shows up, everyone starts shooting at him, hoping to hit evasion.
Mhm.
I'm gonna stand behind the rock. There's not a rock. No, with the Red Rangers right there.
The Red Ranger
Oh, well,
is
fair
right
enough.
there. Yeah. Speaking of colored rangers, Blue Ranger, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Yay, and we can hear you. All right. What did you do for your leveling up of level 7?
Okay, on level 7, I get the first thing I got was a +1 to my social increase. I need to choose that. But the one that I'm going to do is you may upshift to all of the power weapon attacks of your Power Rangers team.
Solid.
So I'm selecting that one. So you all get an upshift of your power weapons because
Does it?
I'm a nice guy.
So does that give you a? Do you have to spend a personal power to activate that, or is that just like a permanent buff forever?
It looks
Permanent.
like it's just a permanent buff forever. So
Thank you.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, this was the episode to pull that out.
You're a
so
saint.
That's my Grid Tech 2 ability, and I will choose my social at some point later, and my personal power capacity jumps up to 6.
Nice. That's good stuff for sure. Social. Oh man, that's rough for you. Performance. It's gonna go in performance. You gotta get that social media rocking. Okay, so all that being talked about and said, let's jump into a quick review. And last week it was our handy dandy Phantom Rangers episode, so that means you get to do the review.
Yeah, so Ellie was doing just her thing. She was trying to find out what these rifts were all about when she was attacked by a Primitor. For those of you who don't know, and maybe have watched the Power Rangers show, Primitor was the one that was that big white ape that could actually turn into that could actually become the Power Rangers. And yeah, that caused a lot of chaos. Wahahaha. But anyways, one of the first things that Primitor seemed to do was turn into Ellie and ruined Purple Ranger's date with his girl.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It's great.
so that caused a lot of issues. And Ellie was very confused by this. The Power Rangers went to investigate when they realized that Ellie could not have been in two places at once when she was in the Zord Bay trying to get her ship repaired. Basically that whole time. And yeah, we confronted the Primitor, but there was these vine things that kept freezing everybody. And it was Purple Ranger and Phantom Ranger that ended up saving the day, sort of. Kind of, sort of.
You remember who got the finishing blow?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. that was after Yellow Ranger, finally broke himself free. After getting headbutted by Silver Ranger, also. But
She tried to apologize.
but somehow he finally breaks free, and then he just decided he was gonna go ape shit on the ape. But we met Viren in person also. And he's no longer a hologram. He's here at the base. Brought us some supplies. We're upgrading the base again, and then Ellie cleared things up with Purple Ranger's girlfriend, kind of. It was accepted at least. And then Ellie figured, hey, I need to go out and actually live a life sometimes too. That's kind of that's most of what happened. We got a villain one shot as well in there. They weren't extremely happy about what came through, but they're trying to turn it to their advantage too. I think that was about it. That sounds about right. Did I miss anything real major?
The hospital.
Oh yeah, the hospital. Oh yeah, because we took Carter to the hospital, and Rye tried to absorb the void energies. That went south real quick. Power Rangers went and helped out at the hospital because big explosion happened. We retrieved Carter's body, and we retrieved some kind of stone-ish thing.
And Rhea picked it up.
Yes. Because it was shiny. She said, shiny!
No, Zephyr's gonna be the one that's like, shiny, let me play with it.
So, mechanically, did I get to talk to you about that at the end of last session? What that does for you?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I think you did, but it wasn't my gem, so repeat it.
So, for those of you, when and if you pick up a gem, it activates like a ranger form. This is your stone form, right? So you get a shell encase around your ranger suit. Get some Lights of Orion-esque upgrades where you kind of just get like stone gauntlets and things like that that kind of match your weapons and things. Obviously, they are flavored to whatever stone you have. Specifically, the purple one that you picked up is all about psionic energy and whatnot. So you're walking around with the Thanos glow at this point, right? So you got translucent rock, amethyst-esque kind of when you use this form. To use this form while you were using it, right? It has a passive resistance of psionic attacks pretty much all the time if you have it on your person. But when you activate the form, you have one free AoE negation. The form doesn't last for a super long time. It's just for like a one-time get out of jail free card. While it's active, your abilities and flavors and whatnot are attuned to whatever stone you're using, right? And kind of like metallic armor, it costs 1 personal power for every 3 rounds you have it on. But once its ability is gone, it goes away. So to activate it, it costs 1, and if you make it 3 rounds with it on for some reason, it costs another personal power to continue to use. Some of that will make way more sense for other stones, but for now, that's just how it is. Instead of metallic armor that's every round that it counts down your personal power, this is every 3 rounds. So it's meant to last a little bit longer.
Awesome.
But yeah, stone form. Amethyst stone form. So
So
now I got
I
the
just want to
Amethyst
make
Ranger.
sure I heard you right.
Yes.
Did you say Carter's dead?
You don't know. You don't know. He's alive. He passed his survival checks and basically formed a shell as the explosion went off and the morphing grid saved him, essentially. And then you guys dug him out of the rubble. He's definitely not awake yet. But he's
only mostly dead.
He's
He's
only
only mostly dead.
Yeah, he's not bleeding shadows anymore, which is maybe a good sign, maybe not. We don't know. You guys don't really know what's going on with the shadows except for Red Ranger is having nightmares now. Speaking of,
That's
af-
fine.
after all that, it has been. Let's see how long it's been since our last event. 3 days, the soonest it could be. 3 days later. So, Carter will be alive, not in great condition. That explosion broke a lot of bones, so he's pretty bandaged up at this point. You don't know if he'll be fighting with you guys at this point because again, he's in cast and kind of just like breathing barely. But he will be talkable to. You can kind of chat at him if you need to because he hasn't really told you anything because he's been in and out of consciousness for the last 3 days. But it looks at this point he is stabilized and awake and alive. Are there
At
questions
one
before we
point,
get
Bobby
to
will have visited him on his. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
well, do you guys have any questions
I
for me?
mean, to cut
He
you
is.
off, sorry.
You guys, since the hospital got goofed up, obviously he couldn't stay there, so he's been in the med bay at the base for a while. Which you guys are realizing that's probably something you're going to want to upgrade with how things have been going. I think we had scheduled for the Zord Bay and the people rooms to get improved. But it might be worth it to get some materials and resources to work on other parts of the base as well. You have 3 days, so all of us get one singular action for the exception of Carter, because his action is healing. As your downtime action, some of your freebie out of uniform, running around causing havoc, as we usually do. My guess is this session will probably have that a couple times, so don't be conservative with your decisions. Don't be afraid. It'll be all right. So, we're going to start in opposite order and start at the bottom with Veerling, Red Ranger. What do you do with your 3 days of downtime?
Since Carter's down, he's gonna look for the Magna Defender. See if he can't track him down for Carter.
Okay,
You know, Carter had been looking for him.
Pre the monkey running around and causing havoc. All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Give me a investigation roll. That's not the right roll, Roger. That's a wrong game. How are you going about finding this person? I guess. Are you literally tracking like boot nose to the ground like a dog hound, or are you asking questions and like, hey, someone got beat up. Who beat you up? What is your thought here?
Um,
Were you searching on
could
social
I?
medias?
Rye's not smart enough for that. But he will ask the mayor if she has heard or seen anything about someone that's kind of ranger-esque, but not really a ranger.
An interesting decision. So you go visit the mayor. Because last time you had seen her, she was at the hospital, but she was not reported as one of the casualties. So you went to go see her in the mayor's office, which she has returned to, bandaged up, not too badly. But our hero of a mayor is there behind a mound of paperwork. It's very comedic. So there she is. So you can talk to her however you want. I'm going to find her voice really quick, and then we'll get going. So ask away. What do you say?
He will knock on the door to be polite. And he goes, "Hello. I'm glad to see you're doing much better. I have a question. If you would indulge me or help me out."
Hello, Raziel. How are you doing?
Oh, I've had some nightmare, not some good night sleeps recently, but it's fine. And I'll get over it. You know, can't keep a big man down for long.
That's what my mom used to say.
Your mom sounds very smart.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Anyway,
I have been looking for. He kind of looks like a ranger, but he's not. He wears like all black, had kind of a big gem, some horns on his head on the helmet. Been trying to track him down. Just to see if I don't really have a good way to segue into this. No one else is in the mayor's office, right?
Currently, it is just me.
Okay. Raziel will morph.
Well, no detail for that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There was no way the 7-foot ranger wasn't you. Called it.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to hide when you're really big. And then like he'll morph and then demorph. He goes, I've been looking for him to see if he can either help us bring more order to the city or if he's gonna be a problem.
Okay. I can call some of my buck rangers and see if they've seen anything or heard anything. But I need you to help me with this mound of paperwork while I get out. Otherwise, I'm going to be here till like tomorrow and still have a quarter of this left. So,
I will do my best.
fantastic. All right. At this point,
Go ahead and you are going to roll a. You're going to make a might check, and this is just a mental might check.
Okay.
I know it's not appropriate for the skills, but that's the funniest one I got for y'all.
19.
Okay, you're able to push through. Paperwork sucks, but you got it. With that, go ahead and make a friendship roll with the mayor as well, since this is a major interaction with her, and see if you up your connection with her. Yeah, I believe at this point you're still at
And
a
I rolled-
D2, so it should be a D4. If you,
Yeah.
sorry, it's a D2 now. If you succeed, it'll jump up to a D4.
Gotcha. 2.
And then the D20 part.
Oh, fucking, I'm dumb.
Too good. Not the whole
18.
equation. Okay, 18 total is good enough to up you to your next friendship level, especially after helping her with this big assignment. She says she will get back to you in a couple days. Once she gets some feelers out there. Obviously she has to put people on it, but if she hears anything, she'll contact you. You already have her phone number because you gave it to her in the hospital a couple days ago when you first made friends.
That's true. He will also be like, also cannot stress this enough with my wife as she is. Don't tell anybody.
Right. Yep. Nope. Got it. She says quietly in the wrong voice. Speaking of
I love
voices,
how it takes.
speaking of voices today, did that one sound okay? Like there wasn't any weird overlap like
Yeah.
the other day? Okay, good. Just making sure.
No, yeah, that was fun.
Okay. You do that. Jumping onto our next person, which is Silver. Silver! What are you doing for your couple days of downtime?
All right, so Bobby kind of piqued her interest last session. So he's actually earned her respect a bit, and she's been hanging around him.
Well, he's been in the garage working on a project, like usual. This
Well,
time, for some reason, he's got his morpher like a C clamp on a work desk, and he's prodding with it with like an arc welder.
Rhea's been kind of bringing him food every once in a while just to make sure he's staying energized.
And he'll usually respond with a "Thank you kindly."
And also, she's been speaking a bit more. Like small, very small sentences, and she nods and says, "No problem."
do you stand by him to maybe get his attention and have him interact with you a little bit more?
And she's kind of fidgeting, kind of not knowing what to do now.
Bobby, you feel the nervous energy of your friend standing above you menacingly. It's a weird sensation. Probably not something you've dealt with before, but you definitely get the aura, the slap to the face of something's happening.
Just kind of, moves his welding goggles up and just stops tinkering for a minute, just kind of turns around. And I imagine he's sitting in like a swivel chair or something. Need help something there?
Rhea immediately blushes, not used to having attention on her in ages. Like, nothing. Just curious what you were doing.
Well, to put it in the simplest terms, I'm going to see if I can juice up my morpher so I can get a little more juice out of it, when we're fighting stuff so that, I stop getting knocked down as often.
Interesting.
See, I see what you.
She starts twiddling her fingers.
I seen what you were doing, like your silverizer, and I've been seeing what Ellie's been doing when she goes all like, phantomy. And I thought, well, maybe if I tinker with my morpher, maybe I can come up with something. And I think I got a lead on something. I call it shifting into high gear.
She's actually, you piqued her interest, and she kind of does a go on gesture, like, I want to hear more.
Well, basically, it's going to run a little hot and it's going to cost a little extra power, but I'll be able to move a bit faster and I might be able to even hit stuff with something more than just, a knife or a fist. I might be able to, like, I don't know, shock it or set it on fire. I don't know. I still need to play around with it a bit.
Rhea's eyes start to shine at that, like, can you make one for me?
I mean, in theory, might want to let me be the guinea pig. If it explodes, I'd rather me be covered in soot and dust and burn injuries than, random friends.
Rhea kind of tilts her head at him, like, are you used to getting hurt a lot?
He stops, kind of stares up at the ceiling for a minute. I hadn't thought about it before, but yeah, I guess I am just kind of used to it.
She's seeing a lot of similarities with her in her past life with Bobby. She starts looking down naughty, like, I feel you there.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't got time to hurt you. It's too much stuff to do, and kind of puts his goggles down and starts tinkering again.
You need any help with that?
Oh, you're welcome to hang out. Might ask for a tool every now and again.
All right.
See, Sprocket used to hang out, but then it's got too much to do, and, well, that's just been me. Not that I mind.
Yeah, I've been trying to escape Zeph for a bit. She's become a bit clingy lately.
I'm right
I mean, I like.
here. Stop complaining because I'm working on something else 4 feet away. Gosh dang it.
And you see a small scaled snout kind of peeking over some wires. And you notice Rhea kind of hiding the the stone that was recently found, trying to hide it.
Yeah, he kind of shrugs at that, but he'll wave hi at the dragon. It's like, hi there. See, my Zord's a car. It never talks to me, so this is kind of a novel experience for me.
Yeah, she's kind of reminding me of a crow, so to speak.
Yeah, but this crow thing's on fire, so that instantly makes it much cooler in my book.
Except when she likes to run off with a few things and not give them back. She turns and glares in the direction of Zeph.
Well, that's a mite bothersome, little friend.
Zeph instantly finds out, oh, I've been spotted, and goes to hide.
With your guys' interactions and whatnot between the two of you, you grow a little bit closer, which is good. as a fun reward for roleplay silliness, you guys are going to get edge when within 1 square of each other on skill checks that are social. So if you guys are standing next to each other, you will kind of bounce off each other and get yourself a social upgrade for this session.
Awesome.
Jumping on to our next ranger in the shoots. Chaos.
So Ellie has, again, she's been trying to, live an actual life outside of the ranger stuff. So this time she's not actually going to investigate the anomalies at this time. She's going to try and, go out and do actual things as she, calls up her cop buddy who probably isn't on duty all the time, probably likes to hang out, do things as well. And just we're trying and just, do we want to do a girls' night thing? Calling up Lauren.
Yeah, Ellie, we can do something fun that isn't work related, I guess. I heard you guys got into it the other day with the hospital. Are you sure you're all together? Okay.
Well, not all of us are okay, but we are alive, and the one who is not okay is in recovery at the very least.
Oh, okay. Well, that's something to say the least, I guess. Um, yeah, let's do something. That sounds like fun. I haven't had a cool little girls' night, and I don't know. It seems like forever.
Yeah, so they're just going out. They do the talking, drinking, whatever sort of bits.
Okay, with that, you get to make a friendship roll and see if you increase your friendship with this Yahoo. You. And I believe you were on D4s, right? So this will be to jump up to D6s.
I'm on D4.
Fantastic.
Yes. Mm, 10.
10 total?
10 total, yeah.
It is super apparent that neither of you really know how to have a girls' night. Like
Oh no.
it's awkward. Like you're trying to do fun things, but you're not from Earth, and so most of the regular customs, especially around here, don't make a lot of sense. And she's about 10 years older than you are, so her crowd is a bit different than what you were expecting. So there's just kind of an awkwardness between it. You'll try again in the future, but you don't really think that went well.
No. Um but yeah, that's pretty much she's trying to get out. She's trying to open up more.
Yeah, and I think it was a good event for you to see that like you need to do this more because obviously you're rusty. With that being said, that's what you get for your fun stuff. We're gonna jump up to younger.
Yeah.
Hello.
What do you do for your 3 days of chilling? You've been working on devices to help deal with all kinds of other things, and you probably need a break because you haven't really left the torture chamber, aka where we have a buddy captured for, I don't know, a week or two now.
I think it would be a fantastic opportunity to have gone and talked to our lovely fellow from Channel 7. I think you said his name was Gilroy Sly Robinson.
Yes, Gilroy.
And get some tips on how to, be more presentable, with the social media thing, so as to explain my D2 in performance now.
Hey. Always happy to talk with a fan.
Gilroy, I was just I was curious, do you have some tips that you could give? I'm trying to, boost up the social media thing, and like I'm not real well versed in it, but you're all about media and So I figured you'd be the guy to ask, you know? Is there like any
Oh,
cameras that I should get or, you know,
oh,
show me
look,
the angle that I need?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a reporter. I'm more into traditional media than this new age fandango selling us. Though we do have a social media manager at the station. And she's pretty fantastic with that stuff. I could get you guys into guest if that's something you're interested in.
Absolutely. I think it would be fantastic.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let me get you over there and get you introduced, and we'll go from there.
Now I have a question out of character.
I have an answer out of character.
Gilroy saw me in civilian or just ranger outfit?
He's only ever seen you as a ranger. You're just some random Yahoo that he's being nice to currently. Allegedly, you don't know his internal monologue. He might have you pegged exactly for who you are, but you have yet to reveal it to him, and he has yet to reveal if he knows anything or not.
Okay, at that, can I do a check, like an insight check equivalency? What would that be under?
Technically,
Because I'd be contacting him via our social medias. So I feel like it'd just be straight up. He'd think I'm the ranger.
I mean, so we could repreference that to where like you were tagging him via the Blue Ranger account on what we call this version of Twitter? Not Twitter hashtag.
Yeah.
I mean, because that would be
Frogger.
yeah, it was something sort of like that. Yeah. So did you have an in-person conversation, or did you have a quote unquote top talk via text? So it was definitely the Blue Ranger talking to him specifically.
I think it would have been the Blue Ranger talking specifically, and then I'd be showing up as a Blue Ranger.
Okay, so you're coming into the news station morphed, which is a whole different fiasco. As you got this was a social media trap. You walk into the station and are immediately 6-7 cameras shoved in your face, asking you 4 billion questions. I'm gonna need you to roll a performance check so we can kind of yada yada through how well that goes.
Hey, I just got a D2, baby. Let's go. Okay, I'll try. Well, that's good so far. I got a 2 on the D2. And then move that out of the way. That's not bad. A 16 total.
Hey, that's good enough to pass. So, as you get the questions taken and whatnot, go ahead and roll me a D4.
I got a 3.
A 3. Okay, so these questions are in mass and they are mostly negatively connotated towards the Rangers. But with your pass, you're able to kind of deflect and minimize a lot of the things that have gone wrong, right? So a big thing about the hospital is there's a video recording of our new vehicle driving in and dropping people off. And then within 5 minutes the hospital explodes. Right? So a lot of the questions are like, was there monsters? Did you bring monsters with you? Why would you put civilians in a place that's about to explode? Was it planned? What monster were you guys fighting inside the hospital? Just all the questions that you either have to deflect or kind of downplay because it was really just a tragic accident. You had already saved people from another incident and were taking them to the hospital.
That's actually tragic. Okay. Yeah. We're trying to save lives, and then.
And you did.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys did save a lot of lives in the hospital as it was falling apart. So like, kudos on that part. You know what I mean? You'll notice that Sly seems to be far in the back, being held back by someone else. That's kind of like obviously not having a positive conversation with whoever has him in the other room. So take that information for what you will. But Good job. You've again kept the public opinion of the Rangers relatively positive.
Can I a note of who this jerk is who's pointing fingers at my friend?
If this world has a J. Jonah Jameson, that's what this guy looks like. Just bring me pictures of Spider-Man. Except for in this case, it's bring me pictures of the Rangers doing terrible things.
Oh, that's terrible.
But you have no idea who it is name-wise, but like you see him. So next time you see him, you'll be able to kind of point him out.
Okay, I will make my way to this I guess private or public orientation for social media.
Oh, so you're still like looking for the person that Gilroy promised to introduce you to?
Absolutely.
Okay, so as you kind of make your way into this back room and again get to J. Jonah Jameson, or in this R.R. Jameson, there we go. We'll mix R.R. Tolkien and Jameson together. It'll be great. R.R. Jameson over here is talking to Sly, and Sly says, "Excuse me, our guest is here, and I believe you're here because." Oh, sorry, I should probably change his voice. Sorry.
Our guest is here, and we should probably make sure that we at least do what I promised. And I lied. Blue, is that if I call you Blue?
Hello, lovely to see you, Sly. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah, I'm gonna introduce you to our resident blue-haired online entity. This is Jasmine. Jasmine. This is Blue, as we will all know. I don't actually know his name. So here she is.
Hi, I'm Jasmine.
Nice to meet you, Jasmine. Blue
I'm-
Ranger here. I heard that you know all. I love the look, by the way. I heard you know all about this social media gig. I'm trying to get up in the times.
So that tells me you're not from here. You don't know anything about social media, or you're really old. But from the sound of your voice, probably not so much.
The closer to the second one.
Good to know. Good to know. Let's see. So social media is all about continuous engagement, and she kind of gives you the rundown. I can have that voice here.
She gives you the rundown of how social media is supposed to work. While doing so, next time you make a social media post, you will have a more positive outcome. The effects will be increased by 1. All right, that's what you do. You get to know Jasmine. Do you care about her last name, or is she just going to be Jasmine Blue Hair?
I will keep her last name if she has one.
Jasmine Blue Hair.
Okay.
Rook was like,
All the
Danny, hold
blueies.
his laugh.
I think I'm funny, dang it. Jumping over to our
Blue team.
Blue team forever. Jumping over to our Purple Ranger. Purple Ranger, what are you doing besides trying to salvage a relationship?
Poorly, my dad. It wasn't that bad. It was salvage, I think. I don't know. I'm actually gonna try and let her know, hey, I got a buddy who needs my help, so I got to step away for a bit, and I'm gonna make my way and try and talk to Bobby.
Bobby, you are the hot topic today.
Yeah, baby.
Bobby will be where Rhea found him, still working on his morpher, kind of haphazardly strapped onto a C-clamp on a workbench while he pokes at it with a little soldering iron this time.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of take a seat right by you. Say, hey, Bobby, how are things going?
Making pretty good progress on this. I think it's about ready to test, and he blows on it to cool it off.
Well, you know what? While it cools down, why don't you and I, just kind of hang out for a bit? How's that sound?
I mean, there's still a fair amount of work to do, but if you just need to chat, I'm right here.
Well, work ain't going nowhere. We're always gonna have something to do. Look, Can we talk about what happened
About what? The hospital?
before the hospital?
Just
You were great at the hospital.
just then, a large figure pops around the corner with something in his hands.
Bobby,
Boss?
I have something for you, and I would like to have a conversation. Sorry to step on your toes there, Purple. It sounded like you were having an important conversation. But this is for your morpher. I'm going to work on it, and you're going to need to give it to me. I'm going to make an assessment of your last combat situation via recordings, and we will probably have a pretty serious conversation. From what I've seen so far, I'm not super excited. But I am very excited about the tech that you're working on, so hand me your morpher while I work on it.
He dusts off whatever like slag and dust is on the morpher, and he goes to hand it to him, but he doesn't let it go when he reaches for it. He goes, "If we're gonna have a serious conversation, let's just have it here and now. I hate beating around the bush.
Ah, are you sure about
What's
that?
on your mind, Hoss?" Would I have said it if I wasn't?
I don't know. You're a little unpredictable, and that's part of the problem. You're acting like someone who doesn't know what to do and how to be a ranger. We brought you here because you're an experienced fighter. You weren't brought here to kill robots, which they're here, so I guess you get an advantage on that point, but you're not meeting the standard. I was gonna have a nice conversation,
Hey,
not in
what?
front of other people, but you know.
No. I prefer to have a witness. How am I not meeting your standard, sir?
You're too violent. Those creatures are still creatures.
Too violent. I'm
Correct.
sorry. Could you repeat that?
You're supposed to be a. You are supposed.
Bobby.
You are,
Violent.
you are supposed to be a hero, not a murderer. There's a line to be crossed, and you've crossed it. And I'm warning you now. I understood it was a heat of the moment situation. Been there, done that. But there's other people around. This isn't a battlefield. This is a place where people live.
It's not a battlefield. He just kind of looks over to Trey for a minute. It's just like, not a battlefield. Well, you sure as shoot could have fooled me. Sky's getting ripped open. People are marching in the streets like an occupying force. Sure seems like a war type situation to me. But let's just cut to the heart of it here. I am a simple person, but I ain't no idiot. So don't approach me from a moral high ground that doesn't exist. You called all of us because we were already broken, and you wouldn't have to feel guilty about sending people to fight your war who were already broken. All right? Now, I eliminated a threat. I engaged an enemy combatant. So if you got an issue with how I eliminate threats to my friends, to myself, to the city, just send me right back where I came from. I would rather die on my feet than wringing my hands and watching people get butchered. And he just shoves the morpher into his hand and stomps out of the hangar.
That's not how I was hoping that conversation was going to go, Byron.
Sorry? Well, you are free to go fix
I'm
that
gonna,
friend.
yeah, that's a conversation you and I are going to have separately later. And I'm just going to go after Bobby.
Please do so.
Okay, so here's going to be the fun part. If Rhea's in the training room where she normally is, she's just going to see Bobby storm in, and he's not even going to greet her. He's like, "Hold the bag," and he's just going to start just punching into the body bag, just boom, 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 boom.
Rhea's already on it. She's like, okay.
Yes. All right, I'm going to follow in. Bobby, we need to talk. That's not how that should have been handled.
You want to talk and talk. He just keeps punching the bag.
Rhea kind of
Y'all
This is how you want to.
Sorry.
Y'all act like talking some big deal, like we got to make a big scheduled thing to just flap your gums. Just talk already.
Look, Bobby, you and I have been through some similar shit. Okay? We know how bad things can get. We've all been there. Byron may have approached this wrong, but there is a way that we got to do this. At least we can't just unleash what we have.
He just kind of steps back, takes a breath, kind of glances over at Rhea, and back over to his Triforian friend. Tell me something, y'all. Y'all ever get to do the whole actual ranger thing before getting pulled into all this, like go be the hero, sign the autographs, make kids laugh, that kind of thing?
No.
Rhea kind of raises her hand. I kind of did.
No. By the time I was Ranger, the Machine Empire was already there.
All right, so you get it.
I do.
I grew up in a blasted wasteland under the same solid metal boot. I didn't become a ranger until after the war was already on. So, I mean, as far as he's concerned, pardon the hell out of me for having been trained for years to just let loose on an enemy that wants to see you exterminated.
I get it. I understand that frustration. I truly do.
And as far as that damn monkey is concerned, he had already shown his propensity for deceiving us and lying to us. A false surrender was just going to get somebody killed. So no, I didn't stop.
No, killing him was the right thing to do. It was the overkill. It was the afterwards. Once he was done, you should have stopped. That's what I was getting at. Either you, me, Ellie, one of us was going to get him. It was the overkill. It was the overdoing it that struck me as something that needed attention.
He just kind of takes a
Rhea
deep.
kind of nods in agreement.
Like, we're all here trying to do the same thing. But what we don't want to happen, and what we know of the grid, is that these powers are given to us to balance things out. Okay? We can't upset that balance by going overboard because we have limits that we should uphold. We should be better than them. And if we just beat them when they're already down, does that make us any better?
I will give it an effort, but keep in mind that's not a mental break check I've had to make up to this point. It was fight or die.
I understood, Bobby. And I'm here to kind of help you. What's the phrase I'm looking for?
Adapt.
Navigate.
Adapt. I'm here to put up some guardrails, I guess, to make sure you stay on the path.
I figured it was going to be different when I got here. That's why I've been relying so heavily on y'all for direction whenever the fight goes down and be like, what's the skinny? But in that situation, in that specific situation, that particular method wasn't going to work because what happens when something that looks like an ally is telling me something that's going to get somebody killed? I didn't want to take that chance.
I hear you. I truly do. And I know a lot of us are dealing with our own shit. I'm starting to find starting to figure out my reason to be here and to help. And I think I'm starting to figure out what I need to be for this team. And I want to help you, Bobby. I want to help everybody.
He takes another break because you're actually approaching him from just like, hey man, instead of what the big giant head was just telling him. I appreciate you approaching me man to man. Our boss is kind of a jerk.
I will agree with that one. That was not the right approach. I'm with you on that 100%. The message is the same, but the approach was a lot different.
I said,
Rhea's kind of confused about what went down, but kind of gestures that Bobby, you need a hug.
I mean, I'll take a hug, but I'm all right, but I won't say no to a hug.
All right. So I'll reach my hand out and say, "Look, Bobby, I've got your back. I'll keep an eye out for you. Will you accept that?"
Absolutely. And you all know I got your back.
I know. I know. I just
It's
want you to know
really-
that
I've been running in fourth gear for a long time. It's going to take me a bit to downshift, you know?
yeah, I get it. I get it. But that's part of your charm.
Someone knocking?
Yes, yeah, I'm trying to get your attention. It would be rude and interrupt
Yeah?
avoid other people in this command center. Have you ever seen what happens to a ranger when they don't follow the rules?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, I'm asking as a friend. This is not a retort. This is a legitimate question.
Yeah, let's do it. You'll find I'm not a very metaphorical person.
No, literally. Have you ever seen what happens when someone breaks the ranger code repeatedly?
I've only heard stories.
Um, I mean, not really. The only stories I ever heard of bad rangers, so to speak, was when Justin would tell us the stories of when Tommy Oliver, before he joined the crew and all that.
Oh,
But-
before everything you would talk about a Green Ranger, you have a friend that's in this building that has some experience breaking the rules. Might be worth having a conversation with him later, if he's awake. But
I
you're
put a
not the-
biscuit in his mouth the other day. He didn't seem to complain.
Yeah, well, you're not the only one that has went too far.
And she walks off.
All right.
Cryptic for some weird reason.
You're not alone.
Yeah. I guess that's a conversation you'll have to have later.
Might I suggest that she
Now, I
turns around
suggest we
really
let
quick?
Byron cool down.
Oh, yeah,
Turns
definitely
around.
don't. You guys might want to leave the base for a little bit. Go have some adult fun somewhere. Go dance, go sing, go drink. Get out of the base
You know,
immediately.
All right,
Let's let
let's
Byron
get
cool
drunk
down before we
again.
approach that again.
You know, fine. I ain't gonna argue.
Let's go day drinking.
Everyone seems intent on saving poor Bobby's soul tonight, so why not? Let's go.
All right,
And he doesn't mean that like scathing. He doesn't mean that scathingly. He just seems to be like, well, everyone seems to be worried about me, so.
So as you go out and we decide where we're going, Bobby, what kind of event are we going to? What are we doing? This is your downtime event now. Wahaha. As Purple.
Oh, if they tell him to pick, he's going to drag everyone to a country bar where they have line dancing.
Oh God.
I was gonna say two-stepping.
By the way, Purple, for being our mental security over here, you also get a bonus for being there with Bobby. Same thing, except for instead of social, your bonus will be on smarts.
What?
Thanks, Counselor Troy.
So I get a bonus?
Yeah, an upshift on all of your smart skills while standing next to Bobby this session.
Oh, sweet. Very.
Okay.
Just Bobby, though.
Just Bobby. Yep. You guys gonna be hanging out for you get the bonus. The bonus of it being his episode is he gets to be around everybody. All right. So you take everyone to a line bar. Now I'm gonna ask, does that include Carter, or do you guys leave him in the med bay?
Can Carter
Sounds
be
like we need to
moved?
leave him.
Can Carter even be moved?
Carter can 100% move. He's just in.
So he was wrapped up.
Yeah, he's just in bandages and whatnot. He like is wearing his hat, kind of just sitting in a chair. If you guys check up on him, he's alive. He's just,
Is it Halloween?
Is it Halloween? It is not Halloween.
Dang it, we could just have you dressed up as a mummy, you know?
I mean, if we're going, Bob will be the one to go walk into the med bay to find Carter. It's like, hey, cowboy, feel up to some line dancing and drinking?
The second one, for sure.
I mean, we could scoot you around on a scooter so you can keep step.
Yeah. let's just say I'm moving too slow to be dancing. I can sit down. That's about it without crying.
Fair enough.
Also, someone.
Apparently, everyone's decided I need to go have a life, so you're invited. Come on.
Oh yay! I love being invited to things. Unlike steakhouses, people not invite me to steakhouses.
Listen here, I sent you an invite.
Oh,
Just because you're in that chair doesn't mean I won't toss you.
Wouldn't be the first
Random
time you
suggestion
abused me.
Random suggestion for the Western bar name: the Wide Brim.
The Wide Brim. The Wide Brim is a kind of a joke bar. Is the easiest way to describe it. As it is built like a wide rim hat. So parking goes underneath the flaps on either side, and then it's a 3-story building that has dirt floor at the bottom level, and then dancing and bar across the other two. So the peak parts of the hat are where the bar is, and then the main floor is where the dancing is, and then underneath they have small rodeos and things like that that occur from every once in a while. Let's see what kind of
They got a mechanical bull.
They 100% have a mechanic bull, but it's on the bar part, way up high.
Is it all 90s country and earlier?
Oh yes. Boots getting boogie.
You know what? Let's take a
Feel
look
the
at
watermelon crawl.
It's actually got space age techno country.
It have me Cotton Eye Joe.
You can get Cotton Eye Joe to be judging all of you harshly right now. Okay, so according to our poll, by the way, the winner as of now with a whopping 2 votes is 7 different things. I need someone to change their vote.
Well, it's not Neo. I know that because there was no Neo.
Yeah, it's Zio.
Yeah, I knew what you meant for that, but
I will literally never get that right. I have not made that correct once as a dire
you just need to switch. You just need to rotate that
Just
a little bit.
Yeah,
Seriously,
that's it. Rotate the N to a Z.
Power Rangers Neo, where they're all wearing trench coats and dodging bullets.
That's it.
All right.
That's
I
what it
just
still
was.
fighting the
the hell
machine.
out of that.
Actually, no. Power Rangers Neo is VR Troopers.
There you go.
Oh,
Canon.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
all right.
there you go. Yeah. Okay. I see you.
All right, so to take off the vote, whoever voted for RPM or whoever voted for Megaforce, was that either of you guys?
No.
No, I went post Dino Fury because this seems like something that happened that's later in the series. Seems like something there.
I did
forgot what
post
voted
space,
for.
I believe, was my vote.
I mean, you did say it's like
In the
you did say they wiped them out at Mighty Morphin, so I'd say Zio would probably be more appropriate.
You mean Neo?
As we pull up to the
Zero
bar, I
isn't an option apparently.
Yeah,
'cause
that's
can't
it.
spell.
VR Troopers.
Okay. Jokes aside, though, I mean, space would be good or Dino Fear. Honestly, both of those are good. I like around Wild Force, but honestly, post we'll do post Dino Fury. You know what I mean? So like Tommy Oliver is old man, been dead for a hot minute now. He came back, did not make it for long. But yeah, so you guys are essentially at the end of the Power Rangers timeline, so you're not really going to affect any of the tragedy that occurred before now. Which will have some interesting consequences for this next section. But
as we pull up to the bar, I just kind of tap Carter on the shoulder and go, "Hey, I think you've worn that hat."
What am I Doug Dimmadome of Dale's Dimmadome? Like what the fuck?
I don't understand that reference.
I understood that reference.
It was a cartoon when I was I don't know, before I was born, I guess.
Oh,
actually, take that back.
See, we just had the one. We had the.
Go ahead.
We only had the one cobbled together VCR, and we watched basically the old library of Disney movies over and over again. That's what we had for cartoons.
You poor summer child.
They
grew up in a post-apocalypse.
They didn't even get to Tangled. How sad is that? What year did RPM come out?
Oh no, like
Uh,
The end of the
late
aughts, I want
aughts,
to
I
say.
think.
Yeah,
it's mid 2010s, I think. No, yeah,
RPM? No.
RPM.
Ooh. Mm.
We can look this up really quick. I'm going to because that matters what Disney.
Am I that
Walk-
old?
Okay, no, it is.
Walking
Okay,
into-
yeah, it's 2009.
Okay.
There you
Yeah.
go.
2009, yeah.
You guys
That-
did. You guys did not get.
But
Tangled.
I mean, even then, RPM is like still, like
No, we did
ish.
not.
That's so.
Instead, we got Ralph Bashki's Lord of the Rings over and over again because that was the only non-Disney movie we had.
No,
Brand new Lord of
not,
the Rings.
not the cartoon.
That would probably be that'd probably be an easy way to get Bobby out of the workshop here in the future. If you just think he needs a break, just be like, "Hey, I got a movie."
Dangling popcorn in a DVD. So, you guys.
What? We don't have Blu-rays? Are we savages?
You got to catch up on some movies. There's a lot of DVDs out there. We're at the Dollar Tree just picking out the ones out of the bin. seven movie combos, baby, from Walmart for $5.
What's Good Burger?
The only movies I got are the Terminators.
Terminator.
Bobby will probably have a flashback if you try to show him the Terminator movies.
What? I don't know any of the movies that you're talking about. These
Actually, I
names
take
are
that back. Terminator 2 would have been out by the time this apocalypse happened, so they probably use that as like
close to
reels
home.
and reference.
That's your training video.
Right.
Watch this. You know everything.
I mean, Terminator Salvation came out in 2009. That was the fourth one, I think. So I mean, take that for what it is, I guess.
And Bobby's home universe, human civilization kind of ended at 1998.
Okay.
Now you know why.
So, pushing forward, you guys are in the club.
Whenever
partying it up.
Zeo came out, basically.
I need all of you to roll a performance check to see how your dancing goes. Unless you're not dancing like Carter, who is just drinking. If you're just drinking and heavily drinking like Carter, you instead get to make a conditioning check. Just kidding. Drinking is not one of those regular ones you have to go through. I'm gonna go with might again because it's kind of a mental exercise.
I think you made it Braun last.
Was it Braun last time?
Oh,
Okay.
Braun is the stamina one, so
Okay, then we'll do Braun. We'll do Braun.
Braun is the stamina one, so take a pick there.
That sounds
All
good.
right. All right. Well, Raziel's gonna waste his first critical on drinking.
Let's go.
26.
That man stay sober. You are 7 feet tall, so it makes sense. I rolled a 17 for Carter. He's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bobby's right in the same boat.
Hey,
Bobby-
good job, Carter.
Bobby's in the same boat. I rolled a D4 and a D20. Max of
Maria
dice.
rolled an 18. Or
All right.
she's gonna be drinking.
Okay.
Let's get all these good rolls.
Shit.
Let's get all these good rolls
Was I
out before
invited?
combat.
How
Yes.
very fitting.
Everyone's invited there, Nathaniel.
Yeah, everyone is invited.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm dancing, not drinking, because now I'm a little bit over 2 months sober since my last relapse.
Solid choice. Solid choice.
Good on you.
I got a
Yeah, and
14, but you told me I had a +1 bonus, or was that an upshift?
An upshift.
Oh, sorry.
But that's just for social media stuff. Dancing
Okay,
is not
then
social media.
I don't have 14. I got a 13 on the D20. Oh, you said performance, and that's performance check. Okay.
I just realized I
Then I still got a 14.
realized I done goofed. I rolled the wrong dice. I rolled my performance dice for a drinking check.
Well, then that means you were dancing. With
Well, at
your
least you're
with your
killing
max
it
24.
dancing.
Yeah, I was going to say you out
Oh.
there schmoovin', which is more appropriate for this anyway. Chaos, what are you doing?
yeah, Ellie is also not drinking after what happened the last time they all went drinking. And she's probably had enough. She's probably had enough drinking after hanging out with with Lauren after all. She's, been trying to. But so yeah, she's going to try her hand at dancing. And somehow with a snag, I still managed to roll a 17.
17's a good roll. You out there
Yeah.
grooving and moving.
So apparently I know Shania Twain. Apparently Ellie knows Shania Twain.
See, what I was picturing in this universe is George Strait did his own cover of the Cha Cha Slide.
Oh God. Horrible.
No.
You're horrible
You
for
broke
that.
the DM.
No.
Purple Ranger, what are you doing? Are you
Any session I
dancing
can
or
cause the
drinking?
dungeon master to take sand damage.
I am dancing, and because this is not my home planet, and I don't know how y'all dance here, I rolled a 3.
Ooh.
He's out there roboting.
It's not even.
So I'm clumsy as hell.
This man looks like the little wavy signmen that go out in front of advertising and just flipping, flopping everywhere. And he's like, "Why is no one catching me?
Yeah,
What kind of dance is this?"
I'm trying to mimic Bobby and doing it and tripping over my own feet.
Wacky, wavy, inflatable tube man.
Yes. Okay. So,
Like, is this how you do it?
as you guys are up there,
Bobby look at him and go, "No, but here, I'll go slower. Just follow me. It's all right."
So as you are instructing our handy dandy Purple Ranger on how to dance without slapping people in the face like a psychopath, you catch a glimpse of someone in the crowd wearing a yellow dress, and immediately you see their face for about 0.3 seconds, and you would recognize that face anywhere.
This is the NPC we discussed before.
It is, yes.
Bobby immediately stops dancing and beelines for the bar and tries to like hide his face, and he is beet red. Like, he doesn't say anything to anybody. He just walks off the dance floor and orders another shot.
You
Fine.
okay there, Bobby? You sure? You're looking a little flushed.
Yeah, let's
Been
go with
dancing
that.
too much? Or did you see someone, Bobby?
We'll talk about it.
You
Takes
sure?
another shot.
Hey, Haas.
Come on.
Why don't you slow down there? Because
It's your leader.
We got to get you
You
home.
trust your leader?
7-foot monster over here is drinking a lot too.
Rhea's
I
kind of
only have
looking
so many
annoyed at
hands.
that.
Wait, I'm not. You telling me to slow down or Bobby to slow down?
I'm
Because I can still go. I'm good.
Probably Bobby.
I'm telling both y'all, behave yourselves. I only have one good arm currently.
It's fine. And we'll just put you out of the chair, put me in the chair. It'll be fine.
What
So,
about Professor Xavier? Gosh.
Bobby, like, I'm guessing it's Carter and Raziel are on either side of him, I'm guessing, since they're the ones talking to him.
Correct.
Yeah.
And Rhea.
And Rhea, so he's just kind of like, seeing that you guys are not going to let it go, he just kind of motions for you to come in. It's like, I knew her, but back in my home dimension. So, yeah, it's very awkward.
Who?
Like,
Wait, who are you talking about?
How
Awkward.
awkward.
Well, lady in the yellow dress.
The old one?
So, like,
So, as a narrative description, as you guys look at the one person in the yellow dress, you see someone probably in their early 50s, which is considerably older than the last time you saw her. But you are 100% sure that is what is the NPC's name? Sorry,
Carla.
one more time. Yeah, you're breaking up real bad for me. I don't know if it's on my end or what, but
Carla.
Carla. Thank you.
Carla.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Carla.
I'm thinking it's me, y'all, because most of you are jumping pretty hard. So Carla Hernandez, I believe, is what you called her in the chat, right? Yeah, she looks to be probably in her 50s. or so. And again, you knew her when she was in her 30s. So
When she was my age. It might have been she was my age.
Was that what it was? Okay. So, but the same person, you can tell.
Bobby will explain that in the little refugee colony that they headquartered out of, she was the school teacher / librarian, or sufficed as such. That was her role in the community. And yeah, they're actually pretty good friends, and was actually the last voice he heard over the radio before being shunted into this dimension.
Oh.
So
why aren't you going over there to talk
because
to her?
it's not my Carla. I
Are you
mean,
sure about that?
It could be if you
yeah,
work your moves
I'm pretty
right.
sure this one's.
Yeah.
Rhea's
Bobby just
looking
kind of
more and more
stares
annoyed.
at Carter.
Hey, someone
Look.
get a coin. I need someone to flip me a coin.
I got one.
Fantastic. Flip it for me, friend.
Tails.
Excuse me. I'll be back.
I mean, it oh no. I don't like the sound of that laugh he made.
It's
He's hobbling
probably fine.
with it.
Can
with,
I
with
intercept
determination.
Carter on his way waddling over?
You can do what with Carter on the way waddling over?
I want as you start walking away from the group, I will then approach you and say, hey, cowboy, you think you can get on that bull?"
You challenge my honor, sir. Let me roll a
I
d12
bet
and see how I feel
will
about.
ride you.
Okay. Yes, 100%. Don't double dog dare me. Let me finish this first, and then I'm gonna hop on that bull. I have a mission to complete.
Oh,
no.
My name's Raziel.
like you're a little wuss as I start walking out over there.
Oh,
Walking
he's
to the bull.
he's angry. You 100% just turned on his "you a little bitch" mode, and he is mad as fuck about it. He's gonna walk over to the girl in the yellow dress.
Ellie's gonna go with.
Hold my beer mode activated.
Ellie's going to the mechanical bull, but that can wait.
I'm gonna politely go over and have a quiet conversation, and I get a very confused look. And then she walks over directly to Bobby,
who immediately proceeds to flush cheeks again and just kind of hello.
Raziel will clap Bobby's shoulders, then grab Ray, and then walk away from the bar.
Rhea's kind of like looking back up at Bobby like, "Are you gonna be okay?"
Hey, sweetheart. Your friend over there said something about you being one of my fellow students. Or future students. I didn't quite get the reference. But apparently we know each other.
No, with the you do remind me of someone I knew, and heck, with all these holes open up around town with things coming from all over the place, who's heck to say, right? I mean, I'm not from around here.
You're not from a post-apocalyptic wasteland, are you?
How would you know that?
Your friend told me, and you look like I just talked to a ghost there. I'm Carla.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's all good. Well,
Bobby.
Bobby, child, good to meet you. Yeah, quite an accent out of you. Where are you from?
I wrote down this in his background, dang it. I know the name of the town he's from.
I'm Texas. Sure you could be.
I actually have the document right here. Hold on. It's like right at my fingertips. Where is it?
You can see Carter hobbling towards the bull
I'm from
at full speed.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Yeah, Ty's just still like trying to coordinate himself on the dance floor.
Grooving.
Truedale.
Moving.
He's from the town of Truedale.
There's no way you're from Fidel. That's crazy. That's what I went to college for now.
Huh? How about that?
Yeah, so
Oh, Bobby.
the alternate dimension thing isn't a joke. That was a real statement. He wasn't just trying to get me over here to flirt with a young lady like myself.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm the latest flavor of a displaced person, as I believe the politically correct term people are using nowadays.
Oh, I always just called them timers, but apparently that's kind of foolish.
I honestly don't know. I have about the same social grace as Lugranch, as you can plainly see.
You look more like a hot steel weld than a luggage to be there, so you keep firing up. You feeling alright?
He just kind of laughs nervously.
So,
Going back to my regular voice. You guys have a polite conversation for quite some time, and you gain her as a friend. I need you to roll a straight D20.
7.
That's the worst you could have rolled. All right, so you're starting basic level friendship, which is just a D2.
Ain't fair.
Uh,
Yeah, I know a school teacher.
You do.
You
Actually,
could know a school
she is
teacher.
not a school teacher anymore. She used to be. She is now the local superintendent for a local school. She's
I'm
been
gonna
here a lot.
say you got it bad for teacher.
LMAO. But yeah, nice, pleasant conversation. You part ways, make friends, all that fun stuff. But it will take a considerable amount of time. Now we're gonna cutscene over to the bowl, and I believe Rhea would have handily beat Carter over there with his hobbling. So get ready to ride that bull, Silver Ranger.
Ellie.
Oh, Ellie, I'm sorry. Ellie, get ready to ride that bull.
Oh,
Okay.
Raziel's steering them that way.
All right. So this is another brawn check as you hold on for dear life.
Oh, she's gonna love this. All right. Hey, well, apparently I've chosen my 2 good dice today. Even on a snag, that is an 18.
18. You
I guess
hold.
I guess all that hanging out did pay off.
So you hold on for the first couple seconds. Congratulations. Roll again. Didn't immediately get bucked off.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. Yes. That is a 1.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a D2.
I like using the D4. 1.
You confidently get that first buck out the way, and you're like, yeah, and then it flips the other direction. You just go flying. Story point, all yours.
Oh no.
Perfect.
All right. Yeah. Who's next? Does Carter make it over there, or is someone else beating me to it?
Raziel definitely
Oh.
took Ray. Yeah. After they left Bobby, he was like, come on, let's go.
Rhea's kind of like
I'll
in
at
a
least
mood
go watch
now.
everybody.
All right.
Rhea,
So
I'll go watch.
Nathaniel's over there watching, giggling like a mofo. He thinks he's funny.
I'm laughing at all of y'all until I go, and then I'm probably gonna die.
Okay. Next up is our handy dandy Ranger. Rhea. Silver.
Rhea's gonna jump right on there. She's in the mood.
You're in a mood. Make a brawn check. As a side note,
In a mood.
Chaos, I don't know if this would do any better for you. At least for that second roll, but you could have used animal handling too, technically, I guess.
I rolled a
You rolled down.
17.
All right, you hold on for that first couple seconds. Roll again.
20.
Continue rolling.
Oh. Oh. 19.
19, good. Keep going.
13.
13 is not good enough. So you
Oh.
you hold on for getting close to the end of the timer. It's a 1 minute timer, right? You hold on for about. Go ahead and give me a negative modifier of a d12. So roll a d12 for me real quick.
That's what I thought. I got 11.
11. Okay, so you made it about 51 seconds. Sorry, no, 49 seconds. My bad. I can't do math. Which is pretty darn impressive for a mechanical bull. Again, you almost made the whole thing. All right then. Next up, I believe, is our strongman.
It is the strong man.
At this point, Carter's made it over and is shit talking Nathaniel the entire time.
That's funny.
I'm saying you're gonna do worse than Rhea.
18.
18's a good.
17.
Still good.
22.
You're doing great.
Braun the strong.
18 again.
18 is not good enough to finish. Go ahead and roll me that D12.
Well, 9. Sorry. I can read numbers.
Okay, so you do slightly better than your friend, but not by much. Couple seconds. You're in the last 10 seconds of the bull ride and get yeeted last second.
He's had a lot to drink.
You can blame that for sure. All right, Carter's turn. First
Yeah,
roll.
Ellie doesn't have much experience, so yeah, getting that couple seconds was probably all she was going to do.
If his conversation is done, Bobby's going to wander over to go watch Carter eat it.
Well, not at first. 18, good. Second roll. Even better, 19. I'm scared. I'm rolling my good ones off the bat here.
Yeah.
Third roll. This is where it gets difficult. 16 and 5. 21 is good. And final roll. I got to roll that or better. I mean, I have a little wiggle room to go down, but you know, whatever. 4 and a 7. That's only an 11. Can I re-roll anything? Okay, anyway. Yep, no, I like the rest of you fail terribly. Now for my D12 subtractor. Roll low. 1. Y'all, 59 seconds. I was there.
That's
I was
right.
at the finish line. I looked over cocky one-handed the entire time, and then you just see me bust it. And because I'm already injured, I'm going to take an actual point of damage.
Bobby
Before I jump on the bull, I take a medical kit to heal you.
and Bobby will be the bigger man and help you up.
Ah, you bitches. I had it.
That was worth it. That was worth all of it. I have a question.
Mhm.
Being as I am a stunt driver, is there any way that I could possibly, since I'm used to straddling a vehicle as opposed to just driving, that I could use my driving?
I was going to
As
ask a
a
similar
means.
question.
No, because you're
Since I
not.
ride
You are not in control of it. The reason animal handling works is because you're used to working with unpredictability. and or you're just holding on for dear life.
Okay.
What about finesse?
I was like thinking since I'm used to having handles while doing like flips and stuff, that might be associated.
With a seatbelt and you control how fast
I
you
ride
go.
a motorcycle. There's no
Okay. All right.
seatbelt.
I hear you. But no.
Okay. I was gonna ask for a happy middle ground, but okay. Like where it's like 50-50, because I have animal handling.
Well, then use that.
But I don't have D4.
Yeah, then
Okay.
yeah,
My D2 is a 2, and my D20 fail. Critical fail on the D20.
Ooh, a total of 3, baby. Yeah, so you're like, whoa! That ball throws you
And
out
suddenly
of
the Blue
ring.
Ranger is body surfing.
Right? Yeah, just you out on the dance floor on
And
accident again.
Ellie just kind of looks at him like, wait, what?
I thought it was like a
Just wait, what?
motorcycle. This would be different if it was a carousel.
Is this what y'all do for entertainment around here?
No,
Apparently this
looks
has passed for
torturous.
entertainment.
there's no dinosaurs around here for my entertainment.
We haven't gone to the dinosaur carousel.
Not today.
Wait, is there like a steak challenge here? Because Ryle do that.
No, there's not a steak challenge here. There's other restaurants in the area that probably have one, but this is a dance club / rodeo. We got enough going on. Side note though,
Rhea challenges him to a drinking contest.
before you guys get too into it, is there anyone else that hasn't ridden the boat that wants to?
Oh, Bobby's going to ride it.
Bobby, make your rolls.
One moment, I have to post a GIF. Anyway. All right. So, what is the required roll or potential required rolls for this?
So it is either you're making a brawn check to hold on for dear life, or you're making an animal handling check.
Well, I have no animal handling, so I guess I'm stuck with brawn, which I only took 1 point in just so I wouldn't snag on it.
Me too.
It'd be like that.
Well, okay. 16 on the first roll.
Thumbs up. You're good for the first roll.
22 on the second roll.
20, great. Keep it up.
Oh, I might get flung off now. 12.
Yep, you make it to the third roll of the night. You did like everyone else. This time roll your D20.
D20?
D20.
5.
5. Well, you did pretty good. You didn't quite make it to the 40-second mark, but you're in the 30s and only lost 5 seconds there. So you're middle of the pack. A good attempt for sure.
Yeah. He's happy with his performance. He actually didn't expect to make it that long. He just wanted to be included.
So
that wasn't hard.
The lot of you kind of are feeling good and wrapping things up, and decide that at this point it's probably good enough for the night. You need to get home. It's getting late, and the DM needs to move the story forward. But all fun is had for all of you guys, and as a reward for having a fun bonding experience, in the next battle, everyone's first attack will do an extra point of damage. But only your first attack, like at the very beginning.
Upshift and extra damage.
Right, yeah, I guess you get
Bobby will make it
upshift over there from Blue Ranger stuff. This is just cool social stuff.
Bobby will make it a point on the ride home to thank everyone personally for coming out with him. He will admit that he did need this. He didn't really have a lot of opportunity for this kind of thing before, so.
It's what we do, my guy.
It's okay. I didn't record it on the social media feed, so you're fine.
Well, that's good, because we're not in our official Ranger capacity right now.
Anytime, Bobby. We're here for you.
I
We're here for each other.
I don't know about the rest of you. I got work I gotta go to, so it's an any time as long as I have my phone on me, allegedly.
Yeah, technically speaking, I gotta go see Crazy Dave tomorrow too.
Good luck
Yeah.
with that.
I gotta do stuff at the gallery.
Oh yeah, I gotta go rebuild the university tomorrow.
Okay, so we can't do this tomorrow night, is what I'm hearing.
No, we can.
That's at 10 p.m.
I could drink more.
Mr. King, you're trying to kill me.
Nah.
Tell you what, Carter, you can pick the next bar since I picked this one.
Rhea's like, I'm in.
She speaks only when there's alcohol. Someone explain this to me.
Or something to hit.
Oh, right. If she's punching or drinking, those are her two talkative modes. Ridiculous, Ray. How could you be like this? I kid, of course. I appreciate your voice.
She's with people she trusts.
And I say this knowing full well who's in this chat. It's about 60% of veterans I've ever met.
Take me to a bar, I dare you.
If I take you to a bar, I'm bringing my Marine friend too.
Okay, fair enough. We're going to the big guy. You're one of the people in this room that I could actually go to the bar with. Yeah, you're within rock throwing distance. But jokes aside, jumping into the next day, right? We're going to do a quick villain cutscene, and then we'll probably actually take a short break because we're just about at the 2-hour mark. So quick villain cutscene. We are in Hector Glass's office up at the
Dun dun dun.
wherever you want to call it, and you see a flash of light behind his desk, and he kind of stretches and sits down, and immediately afterwards, our little mayor comes in. And she talks to him for a few minutes about this Magna Defender creature and all this other fun stuff. And he says, of course, I'll take care of it. I have some paperwork to deal with our defense force, but other than that, of course, happy to get rid of some of these ranger scums. And she kind of gives him a weird look before walking off. And then shortly thereafter, a familiar shaped figure comes out of the darkness. It is the Magna Defender. Hector looks over at him and says, "Wow, I found him. That was real easy." The Defender, on the other hand, goes to him and says, That's the wrong button. Magna Defender's getting power armor for his voice.
As the sword for justice in this new world, I'm destroying the closest evil I can find, and you are one evil bastard. He immediately attacks.
As Glass is attacked, you see the Magna Defender cut right through him, right? Just cuts him in twine with his weapon. True to his name, though, he kind of shatters and reforms a couple feet away. He laughs maniacally for a second and says, "You'll have to try harder." Magna Defender begins to shoot, not really caring for what's going on inside the mayor's office. So there's explosions and fireworks, and you guys kind of can see from the outside that bad things are happening. Though a swarm of glass smashes into the Magna Defender, throwing him out the front. He is pinned up against the wall, and it looks like a sheet of bladed glowing glass is coming directly for his center plate. And just before it hits him, he disappears. The glass reforms into a creature. He looks around for a second and says, "That wasn't Ranger Tech. Someone isn't playing fair." We'll find out who. I'll have to get hold of Gasket and his little archer friend. They need to deal with these rangers before we deal with whatever else is going on. And he walks off. And that is the cutscene for the enemies for now. So, dun 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 dun. Before we go to the cutscene or the 5-minute break for everyone to go potty and check on things and all that fun stuff, do you guys have anything? Negative. All right. Well,
at this point,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as a point now that he's kind of bonding with his team a bit better, Bobby will actually make it a point to make sure that there's biscuits stocked, like homemade biscuits stocked in the mess.
Solid.
For some reason, there's never any biscuits stocked in the mess.
Right? Yeah, they're just always gone. Someone just keeps eating them. It smells like biscuits. It's a lie.
Bobby just finishes a batch. He sees a pair of glowing eyes in the dark, and there's just Nathaniel like, biscuits?
Is anything like real life me?
Right, yeah. I was gonna say anyone that's ever eaten around younger knows you can't put hot food in his eyesight. It'll just get snatched up and aimed. I got a story I gotta tell. I'm gonna tell him the bacon story, younger. This man was over at my house one time, and one of our other friends was cooking bacon. Just 6 pounds of this bacon. Just a ton of it, because they were making another dish that required a ridiculous amount of bacon. They finished the 6 pounds of bacon after about an hour's worth of cooking or whatever, right? And they looked to the plate of where the bacon was supposed to be, and there was none left. The entire time they were cooking, every time a piece came off, Younger would give it 30 seconds, grab the piece, and eat it. So by the time the 6 pounds were done, there was about 3 slices of bacon left for what we needed it for. Lots of bacon grease.
I
Thank
can hear
goodness.
your arteries crying.
Just as a
My buddy who was cooking the bacon was like, "Where is all the bacon?" And I was like, "It's there." He's like, "No, where is all of the bacon?" And I was like, "Oh, well, I mean, I've been eating it, and you've been eating it." He was like, "I had like 5 pieces." And I was like, "Well, like how much bacon?" And he was like, "I cooked 6 pounds of bacon." It's like, it didn't taste like 6 pounds,
just as a fun character note for who you guys are playing with. All right, we're gonna jump into our 5-minute break, which will put us basically right at the 2-hour mark by the time the song is finished. Another song happily made by our Yellow Ranger here, so thank you for that. We'll get it going, and it's his song. Wah-ha-ha.
Born in the dust, turn a wrench and a wheel in this world I trust. I can fix what's broke, I can drive real fast. When evil rolls in, you know I'm built to last. Got a heart full of grit, blades of steel. I'll fight for what's right, and that's the real deal. I'm riding high, fighting strong, with the power that can't go wrong. I'm fixing, driving, ready to go. Yellow Ranger going blow for blow. From the ground to the stars, I stand tall. A humble boy, but I'll give it my all. In my truck, we're running up the road, taking on bad guys wherever they go. You need a hero, I'm the one they call, but I'll never forget where I came from, y'all. Got a heart full of grit, blades of steel. I'll fight for what's right, and that's the real deal. I'm riding high, fighting strong, with a power that can't go wrong. I'm fixing, driving, ready to go. Yellow Ranger going blow for blow. From the ground to the stars, I stand tall. A humble boy, but I'll give it my all. I may not be fancy, but I know my way. Tools in hand, here to save the day. Speeding through the fight, bringing justice round. Evil better watch out, cause I'm taking you down. I'm riding high, fighting strong, with a power that can't go wrong. I'm fixing, driving, ready to go. Yellow Ranger going blow for blow. From the ground to the stars, I stand tall. A humble boy, but I'll give it my all. Next time, fight is my way. Yellow Ranger's here to save the day. When I'm riding high, fighting strong, with a power that can't go wrong. I'm fixing, driving, ready to go. Yellow Ranger going blow for blow. From the ground to the stars, I stand tall. A humble boy, but I'll give it my all. Face right, fight is my way. Yellow Ranger's here to save the day.
I hath returned, and the music is over. Is everyone else back?
Yo,
You're
I have a soda.
We're here.
All right, that's everybody. Everybody in the club getting crazy. We're past the club.
Everybody.
So, Bobby, after having a nice night out, reality slaps you in the face when you get back to home base, and sitting on your bed is a modified morpher.
I didn't do that. He takes a look at it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. It's okay. As I said, it's a modified morpher. It looks like it's pretty close to what you were working on earlier, but the thing that was slowing you down or whatever has been patched. You don't know how it's been patched, but there's some kind of workaround on it. It looks stable.
Well, god dang. Guess I'll have to take this thing for a spin then. He puts it back on his belt.
All right. The rest of you all go to your
And then
various places of work and sleep and things like that. And a couple days pass. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, 2 days. So, 2 days of nothing crazy. As you guys are doing your regular everyday activities, you hear the ever so loved and that's the sound I was supposed to use. Your morphers go off. Your communicators, give you the mayday, mayday. You guys teleport back to base, I assume.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sitting at the command center
Yep.
is Viron, in front of a couple different things.
Bobby's still giving him the stink eye.
Hello, Rangers.
Like he's not gonna be defiant, but he's gonna give him the stink eye.
I have news. After recording some video, it's not good. None of you are gonna like this, but a large squad of the cogs has communed around the mayor's office as it was attacked by a ranger-esque entity yesterday. The news and media has gone off pretty crazy about it. I don't know if you guys saw it on the news or not, but they have a garrison there, and the prince and Archerina are calling you guys out. And it's not going well. There's regular people not rioting, but like not taking the sentiment that they're throwing out well, and it looking dangerous. So I'm sending you in to deal with this the best you can. Because if you don't, these civilians are going to get murdered, and I would like to avoid that if possible.
All right, first off, before anyone asks, no, it wasn't me. And two, he looks over to the Purple Ranger. We've fallen for this trap before. We need to be smarter this time.
You beat me right to it, Bobby. I suggest we just follow or we focus on getting civilians out. We're not ready for gasket.
Agreed. Last time we did not perform well. It took the quadrifighter, if I remember correctly, just before we left.
We barely made it out of that one in one piece.
Carter had to hit him with a spaceship.
I'll do it again without hesitation.
We won't have Carter this time.
Without hesitation, I will hit him with a spaceship one more time.
Your voice changer's still on.
Oh, sorry.
Without hesitation, I will hit him with the spaceship one more goddamn time.
How many times must we teach you this lesson, mechanical man?
Exactly. I don't know how you knew to make that reference, but you did.
But I'm in agreement with Viron. We must at least get the civilians out of harm's way before the cogs turn on them.
Hey Nathaniel, think we could jerry rig something with the teleporter? Hello.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Hey, do you think maybe we could jerry rig something using the teleporter to at least get them out of the immediate area? We don't have to take them very far.
The just the civilians?
Just the civilians.
Can I attempt that, DM?
So the civilians are not connected to the morphing grid, so your morphing grid connected teleporters are kind of useless.
Bobby, what about the APC?
I mean, it would be a nice big target for all them cogs to go after and would lessen the amount of forces surrounding the civilians.
But couldn't we load the civilians in it?
I mean, a certain amount. I mean, an APC is only so big.
Okay.
You would say the
We
crowd,
could
got
at least
the
use it as a
APC.
battering ram.
right? You would say that the crowd at this point is probably 30, 40 people at a minimum, and the APC might fit 10 uncomfortably.
Maybe a
Okay.
few on top if they're crazy.
Yeah, so APC is an option, but not a super viable one.
Yeah.
But you do
We
bring
could at
up,
least go in on the APC and have it as a blockade.
well, you said battering ram. Why don't we just autopilot it in there, or have one of us drive it in there, and then go from there? I mean, people see an APC, they might run. Did you guys fix the cannon on that thing yet?
Negative.
Damn. Okay, this would be a great time to test the cannon.
Oh, what we could do, I call it Operation Clown Car. We start funneling people into the APC, and then we just have a ranger teleporting them off site and coming back to the APC. It might put a strain on the teleporting grid, but might be worth a shot.
Where would we take him though?
I don't know, anywhere other than there.
Yeah, but wouldn't it just be
We drop
easier?
'em-
Wouldn't it just be easier for us to tell them to disperse or run or something like that, so they're not in the area, and then we're not taking any chances of I'm civilian number 27 in line, and then I got shot in the face because I was, standing still.
While
Yeah,
I'm
you got
not
a point.
while I'm not a fan of seeming to ally with the Machine Empire, we do need to disperse the crowd, and that would probably be the best solution.
Well, in that case, who's got a pile of useless junk we can give away for free? Because people are always distracted by free stuff.
Not me. My
I
dad
don't
job
know if
pays the
that's going to make the
bills.
situation better, but
He's using the Assassin's Creed method. Just throw coins and hope for the best. Wait, you said not to ally. What are you thinking, Ellie? What is the thought here? What do you mean by that?
Best way is to form a line between the civilians and the cogs if possible. Ask the civilians to disperse.
how many people can you hold in your buggy, Bobby?
Including the driver, about 4 people
Shit.
in car mode. Actually, in Zord mode too. Let's be honest.
Fair. I mean, that's 14 people we could get out in one run.
But as it was pointed out, we have to convince these people to come with us as opposed to continue doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, we could take the opposite approach and try to lure the cogs away.
They won't do that. If they're
I-
if they're programmed to defend the mayor's office, they won't do that.
But they're looking for us.
Yeah, exactly. Byron says, why don't you guys just play decoy and have them chase you somewhere? Let them do the chasing for once instead of you guys chasing them.
I can
Yeah.
be a distraction like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, we'll all be the distraction.
I could take the buggy and Nate there can get his shark cycle, and we could probably lead him on a merry chase.
Well, I was gonna say I could probably lead them on a chase, and you can save civilians.
Ooh, so I know the gun mount's not working. Is it still open enough that one of us could stand up and fire a sidearm?
I mean, the hard point's on the vehicle; it's stable.
I mean, that means we have 3 vehicles that we can kind of catch them off guard with, and get them to chase us and pursue us. Right?
Bobby's buggy, the APC, and
The shark cycle.
Shark Cycle. There is a way we can distract. There is a way that I could potentially distract the cogs, but I will need someone to hold their attention first, so I can get into position.
What are you thinking?
Well, I can easily sneak. I do easily sneak around, after all.
Yeah, but Machine Empire's pretty on top of things. I've tried sneaking before.
Y'all, maybe instead of just doing a guessing game, he runs to the shop and brings back his transceiver that he built to intercept Machine Empire transmissions. Let's see what they're actually saying. He turns it on.
Okay, lots of ones and zeros, but you have the ability to translate that. So, what specifically are you looking for? Because a lot of it's just troop movements and basic updates on where people are at, what's going on.
That's all good.
Actually,
I also
Ellie
want
speaks binary too, so.
Awesome.
Actually, Ellie also does binary, so.
Technically, my proficiency is in coding is my language, but that encompasses parts of binary. So,
Okay. So
but yeah, I want standing orders basically if they're being repeated. Like what they're expected to do if we show up is what I'm trying to get at.
Gotcha. Yeah. So they are on capture and defeat, capture, whatever you
Capture
want
and
to call it.
defeat. All right, I'd say odds are pretty good that they'll come after us then if their orders are to capture and or defeat us.
Okay.
And I just got the new flashy lights on the buggy, so I can draw lots of attention.
Okay. So let's see. So we've got the shark cycle. We've got the buggy that fits 5 total.
4.
4 total. Including you?
4 and the driver.
Yeah, that's what I'm
4
saying.
and the
Like,
driver.
yeah, 4 passengers.
4 including the driver, actually.
So,
Oh, okay.
so 3 passengers.
Okay. That still leaves people hanging. So yeah, we're gonna need the APC if we're gonna do that.
Oh, also, Carter kind of pops in. Prince Boy has a better sword than when we first fought him.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, by the way?
Me?
I'm mostly out of the bandages.
Right.
I got probably 2 broken ribs, but I'll live.
You
look like you should ride in a Zord.
Last time I
I'm
rode in
almost saying
the
you
Zord,
said
I
some.
Now, only because I've gotten a recent lecture on escalation of force, we should probably hold off on any aggressive Zord maneuvers until things naturally escalate.
Agreed.
Well, and we got to get the people out of there. I mean, the car is big enough, and the APC is dangerous enough to get people if we goof up. So let's try to avoid that, eh?
There's another thing to consider. They got some Quattro fighters flying around there somewhere, and that means we're gonna need eyes in the sky.
That's an Ellie thing. She's the only. Well, I guess I take that back. Ellie and
Rhea.
and Zeb, yeah. But then we're calling in 2 Zords off the bat, or 3 Zords off the bat.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more lying and wait in case, that way we're not waiting forever them to show up. If Machine Empire Quattro fighters just show up, we're not caught with our trousers down.
Yeah, but I mean, we have the instant deployment vehicle. Remember?
This is true.
I think we go in there with the buggy and the APC to draw off the clogs.
And then once we've drawn them away, someone goes and tells the civilians, "Hey, y'all should go home. It's going to be messy."
Yeah.
All right. So shark cycle, APC, buggy, and then the rest of us are on disperse and distract.
I believe that is the plan we have come up with. Yes.
Okay. So you guys activate it. Yellow Ranger, it's your episode. Say the line. Do the thing.
All right. Make sure I say it right. Nexus shift. I still messed it up, didn't I?
You did. It's synchronized.
Yeah.
Nexus Ranger synchronized.
Nexus Ranger synchronized, turbo yellow, shift into high gear.
Nice. Okay. So you're using
So,
your
yeah,
secondary mode?
Yep, which will stay active while in this particular morphed session. Also, just for effect, this time when Bobby morphs, you all swear you hear an engine revving while he's morphing.
Vroom vroom.
All right. You guys are here. I got to turn off my screen and make it bigger and all that fun stuff. Oop.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, there's something wrong with that boy. He just ain't right.
That's kind of the theme of the episode.
Okay. Apparently, someone slapped the heck out of my camera. All right. How's that for view? You guys see that okay? Or should I kill that?
Yeah.
I mean, not anymore.
No.
No, that's not okay.
That's too much.
All I
Now I
see
see
is
it.
the pitch black of night.
There we go. Better, at least.
This is what it's like to be a human without dark vision. Garbage.
How's that?
It's
looks like
darker,
really
but
nice.
we can still kind of see it.
Yeah, I can see. I can see the whole thing at least.
Okay.
There were corners that weren't lit up before. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Bingo bango.
All right. Bingo bango. All right. So you guys can see the map here. I gotta pull out some little people really quick. So on DM loading screen. While we are DM loading screen, you guys do get a chance to distract and disperse the cogs. At the moment, before they run off or do anything crazy, there is about let's see, 25 cogs there, plus our Prince and Shooty Pew Pew Girl.
Archerina,
thank you. And you see one dedicated quad fighter. It's not. I'm just gonna put it on the map. It's not necessarily. It's flying, so it's active. It is not parked like last time.
Oh, there goes Carter's plan.
I'm glad you believe that.
Boop. There we go. Now I have the right portrait.
Anyway, great enemies, not the right ones, so. Okay. Anyway, so you guys are there doing stuff and things. How does your distraction go? There's 3 of you making a performance check to try and draw off as many enemies as possible. I'm not worried about the driving at this point, just the
Can I do illegal driving techniques? Like, driving on one wheel, so as to, instead of doing a performance check, instead just doing the driving check?
That's a cool idea. I'm going to allow it.
Can I do it too then?
In the APC?
No, I'm in the buggy.
Oh, in the buggy. Yeah, I mean, the buggy's small enough that you could probably get away with that safely.
In car mode,
yeah. Who is driving the APC?
Yeah, shit.
It should not be Carter. My driving is a whopping 2.
Mine's D2 as well.
Right?
His driving's not good.
Is it a snag?
Okay.
No, it's not a snag, but it's not good.
Okay, well, I imagine that even in car mode, the buggy's autopilot is still active, so I can drive the APC if someone wants to just... Actually, heck, with the autopilot function, we could just have the buggy distract people with nobody in it.
Rhea also has a D2 in driving, so there's also that.
Yeah, because I was in the APC. I wanted to stand like my head out and try and persuade the crowd to disperse and leave.
Well, if nobody wants to take a third driver position, the Doom buggy does have autopilot because it is a Zord. Or if someone does want to take the third driver position, we need someone to drive the APC. Either way.
I mean, I guess if I can drive and use like an intercom on it, or drive, park it, and
definitely
stick
has
my
an
head
intercom.
out.
It definitely has an intercom
okay.
on it.
Okay. Because again, I still want to do that persuasion check to the crowd to get them out of here.
Okay, you can do that.
Oh, yeah. I put it all in the crate thing, the little mail holder thing.
Alright, I'm just gonna put these on the board, and depending on how well you do, we'll take our subtractions.
I did great. Oh, y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready.
Oh no.
I got a critical on my D6, and I got a 19 on my D20, so 25.
Younger, I got a critical on my D6 for driving too. And I got a 17.
All right.
Do I need to do
it's really
a
good, though,
driving
that I
check? Or...
got a critical on my D6, because my other two dice, my D2 and my D4, were both ones.
Good thing you're a
Go for
specialist,
specialization.
right?
So I just need to do a persuasion check, right?
Correct.
So
Yeah,
apparently blue and yellow are doing a Dukes of Hazzard over here.
100%. Yeah, they're just being crazy for all the right reasons.
Okay.
But yes, to
Well,
answer
that's
your
fine.
question.
They're okay. Gotta double check something real quick.
The big bat. What?
Okay, good. So I got edge on this.
Yay.
Oh, let's see. You did me dirty earlier. Okay, and then I get a D4 this time around.
So I think having legitimately 25 cogs, if you guys fail terribly, which you haven't already, would be all my cogs. So, nope, for in the future.
19 total to disperse the crowd.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a D100 then. Dun, 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 dun.
You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
My distracty boys. I need both of you to also roll D100s.
Oh no! Yeah, that's a 50.
Okay.
Hold on. I didn't actually have a D100 out, so I gotta go grab that real quick.
Yeah, just do D-cents.
I got a 19.
23.
Okay, well. You succeed in distracting some of the cogs, and most of the crowd, at least half of it, has been dispersed. Of the 40-something people, there's still 20 people kind of hanging around. As you guys scoot, groove, and boogie through the crowds of people. For the two rolls that you guys did, you got about half of the enemies left over. So of the 25 that were there, there's only 12 left over. I'll throw them on the board here.
You're gonna have to make another pass.
You also will draw the quad fighter.
Boy, I'm having flashbacks. Should really post my background document for y'all. You
Quad,
read
that's a
real life.
lot. That's like
Bobby,
4.
keep it together.
4, 5, 6. There's 12. Okay, I was almost out of cogs. And then the Slizzard here is going to be our handy dandy ballerina girl, and our handy dandy Garrock is going to be our Prince of Doom. And you see his sword, and before he had like a wannabe rapier, an elegant weapon. Now he has what looks to be a greatsword that has been cursed by some kind of eyeball.
Oh no.
When Carter sees it, he says, that's what he got me with last time. It fucking one-shotted my ass, so don't get it. Anyway, people that can teleport in at this point are our Blue Ranger, because he's not. No, Blue Ranger's driving. I take that back. I'm sorry.
He's got the shark cycle.
You do have the shark cycle. So we got possibly Silver somewhere, Phantom somewhere, Red Ranger somewhere, and Green Ranger somewhere.
Red Ranger would take front and center, please.
Okay. Where
Teleports in Spartacus pose.
where is front and center for you, friend? What do you consider that? Where are you trying to be at?
Definitely in between the cogs, or as close to the cogs. Basically, trying to protect the civilians as much as he can.
Okay,
Use
so,
his body as a shield.
So you want to be in between the civilians and the cogs?
Yeah.
So like right there.
Yeah.
Okay. You teleport in right there. Fantastic. Other rangers, you can choose to teleport in directly in front, or you can pick a slightly sneakier position if you're trying to do the sneaks.
Actually, that's exactly what Ellie is trying to do. I'd like to set up, if possible, activating Phantom Suite and rolling a sneak if I can.
I will order of operations. You're gonna teleport in and then activate your Phantom Suite, but like, roll your stealth to see how sneaky you are when you do it.
Okay.
But where would you like to come in at? Possibly visible.
Put me. Look, what is the kind of an alley?
This here
in the back.
So this is a building.
but next to that,
this is the mayor's office. We got a parking lot over here. The road is right there. This right here, right there.
Is that like an?
Yes.
Yeah, right over there. Is that like an alley?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go back there. Be a couple spaces back. Yeah.
Like right at the edge of the screen, or do you want to go forward a little bit?
Right. Yeah, that's give me like right up next to the building, but yeah, like hopefully kind of out of line of sight.
Okay, you feel pretty out of line of sight there. Go ahead and make your stealth check. Or infiltration check. Sorry, stealth isn't a thing.
Yeah. 16. I'll take it. 16.
All right, 16. You're pretty darn stealthy. You feel like you are good to go, allegedly.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Silver. Carter's gonna teleport on the building because I sniper, I pew pew. So I'm up top setting up pew pews.
I am teleporting near Red.
Like right next to him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Red and Silver, since you guys are close enough to the crowd, you can make persuasion checks to talk them into running away. I will tell you it'll be easier when you start fighting, but it takes a whole action to yell at them and give them legitimate commands.
Won't die there.
So, you're here. People driving your bicycles, your motorcycles, your APCs, you're able to come back eventually. You can either choose to teleport and come back instantaneously and leave your vehicle wherever the heck it's at, or you can drive back and it'll take you a D4's amount of turns.
Well, as I said, the Doom Buggy does have autopilot, so I can just have it continue to lead the cogs on a merry chase while I
Correct.
teleport back to support. So I'm gonna teleport right next to Red there.
Okay, we're gonna hold off on you for this round, so you're gonna it'll take you one to get back.
You asked, so I answered.
Perfect. Purple, blue.
I'm gonna. The APC doesn't have an autopilot, so I gotta take it somehow back to base, and then I'm gonna teleport back in, or at least stash it somewhere that I'll remember.
I mean, you could just stop and park it and teleport. It'll probably get beat up because it's getting chased by cogs and the
Right. I
fighter,
don't. Right. I don't want to lose the APC. We worked too hard on this.
Okay. roll me a D4. Or actually, even better, on your would-be turn for this round, make a street smarts check to see if you can find some place to hide it while you're driving.
Oh, son of a bitch. Like right now
No,
or later?
on your when your would-be turn order is. For everyone else,
Got it.
Blue, I also need when are you coming back? Because you're going to be in the initiative order just to make life easy.
So my initiative
Right?
is
No,
at
Blue, you got to answer the question. Are you teleporting and letting your bike kind of just crash and burn and coming back immediately, or are you going to drive around with your bike?
I'll drive with my bike. I'm not gonna crash and burn my bike. It's too difficult to
Get back. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a D4 to see how many rounds that takes you.
do. 3.
Okay, so in 3 rounds you will return. Now, everyone, roll your initiatives. Da, 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 da.
Don't forget, if anyone wants to use my ranger ability, we can do that.
Yep, I'm going to use Red Rangers. Follow me.
Seconded.
Yeah, might as
2,
well.
3.
Can I do that since I'm not there?
Yes.
Same.
Yay.
4,
Same
5. Delightful. All right, let me roll.
Wait, who
And we
did,
roll a D4.
Yes, you'd roll a D4 and subtract. Did anyone not take the Red Ranger ability?
I didn't.
Okay. So, Blue will need your initiative after Red rolls. Ooh, -3. Rough. Red Ranger, what'd we get?
29.
29. All right, so that puts Green Ranger at 26.
28.
27.
I got a 4 on the D4.
25. Got it.
You've got order there.
22.
27 for Phantom.
Okay, Phantom with 27. That means you tied with our Yellow Ranger, right? I heard that correctly?
I was
Uh,
at 28.
Me.
I was at
Sorry.
28.
She tied with me.
Okay, which one of you two is faster?
I have
7
a 5
speed.
on speed. Oh yeah, no.
So Phantom will go first. All right, we got our order of march. The cogs can't even roll as high as all that. So I guess I'll roll for the other 2 yahoos. Wow. Oh, I guess they get their +4s. Prince Boy goes on 19, and Sniperella, I know that's not her name, goes on 6. And then the Quad Fighter goes on 11. So basically, it's all the heroes and then all the enemies.
Woohoo.
As it should be.
Quad Fighter is going to come back in, and I'll roll it on the screen here because I don't care. 4 whole rounds as it chases whatever vehicle it is chasing. I'm going to say it's chasing the buggy before it decides, I should probably turn back. All right. Yeah. Red. What you doing?
Well, time to start coughing up cards.
All right. Carving up the cogs, he says. You ain't gonna make it, he says.
20?
20 for the cogs? Oh, yeah. Easy peasy.
Yeah. 2-handing it, so 3 damage.
It did immediately.
All right, gonna roll to hit the next one. 17?
17 is their AC, I believe. You're good. Or, sorry, their toughness. You hit.
3 damage.
All right. They killed 2 off the bat. 2 swings, 2 deaths. Starting out strong. Sorry, we'll pull them off the board in a second. I'm trying to find our Prince Gasket here. He's around here somewhere. Or not. Why are you not in this book? He's in Fencers, right? No, he's not in Fisters. He's in the Across the Stars. I think I might even have his page marked if I'm lucky here. Nope, that's for Silver Ranger. Hey, look, there he is. I found him. For anyone who cares, page 204 on Across the Stars, and then Arch Arena is the next page. Okay. And then for the cogs, I know them already though. They're good. They're good. I know what the cogs did. We've played with them enough. All right, the front two are gone. Who's next? Whoever had 28.
I think that's Bobby.
Anyone write it down?
Yeah, it's yellow.
All right, so I'd be warping in at this point, so I don't know if I get my full actions.
So start of next round is when you actually teleport in. That way you don't get a free attack against you.
Works for me.
So, nothing
So,
special this
next.
round. You're good. Yeah, 27. So, our invisible friend in the corner.
All right. So are you allowing Blue Rangers grid tech since Blue Ranger is not here, or
He has already gone through and upgraded everyone's weapons.
okay, fair enough.
As it's not a power he has to
Yes.
summon. If it's a passive ability, I'm just going to assume he made your guns better while we were cutscening.
Fair enough. So in this case, yes, she's gonna sneak up a little bit, pull out her phantom laser, and she's gonna try and take a shot at that nearest cog there
Okay.
with an aim.
Okay.
And that is 19.
Got him.
19.
Got him.
Okay, yeah, that's two damage, and let's see if before they turn around, if I can pick them off again.
Turn around.
No, definitely not. 13.
Okay, 13 misses. That misses everything, and even if they were evading, you don't get any pluses at this level with your suite, right?
just to my
Your
evasion.
evasion. Okay, cool. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. No, all right. Next. The other 27, so purple.
That's me. Yeah, that's me. I'm still in the APC. I've got to hide this thing
Okay, so you're gonna
somehow,
you're taking your action to
or figure out a way to lose. I'm probably gonna try and figure out a way to lose the cogs.
Yeah, unfortunately you're in an APC.
Yeah.
It's not like it's hypermobile. Like if it was the car or the bike, you could do some cool
Hey.
tricks to get out of there, but you're a 10-ton vehicle currently. Doing a wheelie is not gonna give you away. I mean,
There.
as a moment of
So what'd you
terror,
say,
you will realize that the cogs can run just about as fast as the APC can go.
Oh shit!
They're fast.
They're a lot faster than I remember.
If you got to ditch the APC, you got to ditch the APC. We can find it and put it back together later if we have to.
Okay. You say so, Bobby.
I mean, he'll say that over the comms. It's like, if you got to ditch it.
All right. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. How many are around me? How many cogs? What did you say?
Well, so probably like 4 of them chasing you.
Okay.
Can I shoot them since I'm outside?
I mean, you can pew pew with your bike.
Are you?
Yeah, I can pew pew on my bike.
So,
Just
when it is your turn, wholeheartedly.
All right, so you're with me. Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna, I guess, abandon the APC for the moment
All right.
and try and get back.
So do you just let it kind of crash as you teleport out, or are you trying to make some kind of check to kind of?
No,
No, you just letting it go.
I'll make a check to try and at least make sure it doesn't like crash.
Okay, cool. Make a quick driving.
And
check
just
then. Not a hyper hard one, but it's still one.
All right. Okay, well, this will be good. 20 total.
All right, 20 total. Success. So you're able to kind of quick break it, park it, so it's not going to crash anywhere or do any extra damage. And then you hit your teleport, which will mean at the start of next round you'll teleport in, kind of like yellow. All right, after you.
Bobby?
Can I flip off the cogs as I go?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
After you is me, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, I already dealt with Gasket.
Well, hold on. Where's Silver? Oh yeah.
She should be after me if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
All right. Your boy over here burning 2 personal power from his gun itself. 2. What am I doing with it here? Combo it with my pistol to make my upgraded weapon that I can do twice per encounter. Is it 2 personal power or 1 personal power? Sorry. One personal power. My apologies. To give it the old upgrade, which makes it to damage 3 instead of 2. And then I'm going to activate fanning. And then I'm going to aim 3 of my shots with said fanning, so it is better. So I'm using. Sorry, can I do that? How many reactions do I have at this point? I have a 6, so I have 4 free actions. Yeah, so summoning weapon, comboing it together with personal power, so I can aim twice. My apologies. So first shot, second shot, and I'm hewing Lady of Darkness over here. Or at least I'm gonna try. All right, pew pew away with all the upshifts because of the weapon, because of the fanning ability, and the aim. I have +3 upshifts to my regular D. 4 of targeting, so I'm up to a D10 to start. I'll take that.
See,
right? Up me up. If I could activate Solo Strike. Ugh.
no, because
I'm listening.
I thought Solo Strike needed to be next to. So
It's melee, yeah.
Yeah, so you can't do that with it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it can't have allies next to it, and it's supposed to be a melee attack. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna before I do any of that, I can burn another personal power to activate my Void Strikes. I guess I could use my thing to use power points too. Okay, I'm just burning all my personal power at this point. So we're using 1 personal power with Void Warrior to for the rest of the scene I ignore sorry. Yeah, I'm adding Void to the type of damage I am doing, and Void just ignores defense. Or not defense, but any modifiers to the thing. So like armor or reflective, whatever.
Yep.
And then I'm going to burn all 3 of my power points before this roll occurs to do an extra 3 points of damage using power shot. So I'm burning 4 of my 5 personal power. Luckily, my gun has 3 built into it. And 1 more to do the extra combo wombo silliness. So 5 personal power. That's a lot. Which means I burned all the gun personal power, and I'm down to 3 natural personal power. So this shot better do good, is all I'm saying. All right, rolling. Ooh, 9 and a 19. I think that hits. Almost a critical, y'all. On both dice. That's some bullshit. Okay, so math here. 3 damage from the gun, 3 damage from the powers, ignoring her armor, which for her is actually pretty helpful. Yeah, she has +6 to her armor, so I definitely hit. And then the 1 for our teamwork ability that we picked up. So 7 points of damage on the shot. Man, if I were to crit, y'all, dang it.
Dude.
Uh,
Dude. She hurting.
She hurting. Yeah, 7 points. And I get a second shot because fanning. So goes down to a D 8 for the roll. But everything else still applies. $18 and a 1, so 19 total. With a -6 to our armor that hits. So another 3 points of damage. Third shot, still shooting her. Down to a D6. 13 and 4 is 17. With the -6, she's down another 3. So that's 13. And last shot with the D4. My gun's very, very warm right now, is all I'm saying. Critical and a 5. Damn it. Okay. That's a 9 is not enough to hit her.
Well, she's hurt.
Yeah.
She's very hurt.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, what you said you did 13 damage to her?
Yeah, on my first attack, I have a second attack that I can make with my other gun.
Jeez.
I can also activate fanning on it and do the same
Okay.
thing.
Oh
It's
my
like
god.
it's like you're trying to make the prince mad.
Oh, that's not what happens.
I'm trying to live. I'm trying to live. Okay. Pew-pewing from a distance still. Thank you for the upshifts there, Younger. Again, we jump up to that D10 to start. I'm going to keep my personal power points for the rest of this and just pew-pew with the anti-armor rounds. It's still whatever. My pistol only does 1 damage per, but honestly, whatever. We're just pinking her off at this point. Probably not. A total of 4. Missed that one. Next one down to a D8. Missed that one. Down to a D6. The pistol is not helping y'all. I'm trying real hard. Okay, that's better. That might hit. 14 minus her 6. Because of the void energy, which kind of makes my pistol anti-armor useless, but whatever. That is her AC then. So I hit her for 1 point of damage. She's at 14. Last shot with the D4. Come on, crit. Not a crit. A 17 and a 1. So 18. Again with the minuses because of void energy. I hit her. That's what? 14? 15?
15.
It's 15 now.
That's her health, baby.
15.
Yeah.
You hear
Uh-huh.
nothing but rage.
Dang.
Oh. Oh.
I've done fucked up, and I hope you all know Carter done fucked up. All right.
I mean,
Actually,
I would love for
no,
this to
you
be the
didn't.
moment.
You really didn't. Look at the hang
I
up.
think you need.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you need to look at Gasket's hang up.
I would love for this to be the moment that Bobby shows up and he's gonna go, oh.
Gasket's
I
hang
mean,
up.
no,
kudos, but
Oh, he's done. He surrenders.
Yeah.
Yes. Gasket surrenders because Archerina is down.
Okay.
My love. Oh, my love.
I'm gonna spend the next round reloading one of my 2 weapons. I can only do that once. Next.
Oh, God, that's silver.
Silver. Silver, this might be the time to deploy your silver tongue to talk the crowd into running away. There has been shots fired, and a couple of these yahoos have died. So
She's probably just gonna fire her silverizer into the air and be like, "Get out!"
Oh, use your intimidation in this.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna use intimidation here.
a great choice. Roll it.
D4. $22.
Hits. Nothing. Sorry, you're not shooting somebody. I was like, the cog's dead. Not shooting a cog.
Shooting into the air.
You hit a quad fighter flying over. Just kidding. Yeah, with the 22 intimidation, roll me a percentile.
Okay. First time I'm rolling this.
Like this.
I know, love. And what was the other one you said? Because I got this. 50.
50 even. All right. 5 members of this crowd dispersed, including the ostrich.
Work.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. I want to hop in real quick here. I know you don't have the. I know you don't have any of the adventure books, Rook, but you need to pick them up because an ostrich plays a big part in Adventures in Angel Grove.
Yeah, I have
plays a huge part.
I have the miniature booklet for that, or at least with the DM screen or something like that. It had a bit of that adventure.
That's not Adventures in Angel Grove. That's the Gluttony or whatever. No, but
okay.
in the actual big book, Adventures in Angel Grove, it's got the Dragon Zord and the Rangers are all about to fight the Dragon Zord on it on the cover. But an ostrich plays a big part.
It's a very temperamental ostrich.
Right, yeah.
Anyways, I just thought that was hilarious because you had an ostrich out there.
No, you're good. You're good. I feel like I read through that adventure already, but I don't have the books. I don't know. Maybe I read it in the store. I believe it. Okay, so you use your turn to talk half the crowd into dissipating, which was great. Great job. Next up on our handy dandy list is Blue before all the enemies.
I move.
Okay.
I have 2 more turns I have to move.
You're driving safely. You said you want to take pot shots at the people chasing
Either
you.
pot shots or ramming into them because I can do that.
Either or, your choice.
I'll ram into them. That sounds way more fun. Driving checks. Let's go.
Roll it.
I'm going to run into. Can it be like run to make them crash?
Sure. Doesn't matter. Make your attack.
Okay. Well, that's not a critical, but that's a 4 on a d6 and d20. is an 11, so a total of 15.
Misses.
Well, that sucks. I tried to just hit one instead of two.
It just ran up on the wall
That's
like,
my move.
nah, man, not like this. All right, next.
I think it's the baddies.
The baddies.
I don't remember which ones though.
I
I don't remember what the order was for him though.
It was Prince Gasket, but he surrendered. So he's over there whining over the love of his life, like very upset.
I understand that.
Red Ranger's
Don't
like,
empathize with the enemy.
I get that. That makes sense to me. All right, and then it would be Pew Pew McGee, but she's dead. And now it is the Cogs. So 2 of them are going to run up on our not so invisible Ranger. 4 of them are going to take shots at the Green Ranger because they all have eye lasers. And then we got 2 and 2. I will place these because they definitely have the movement for it. They are attacking you guys, not the crowd. So they are not attacking the civilians at this point.
Good.
We will start with the person getting shot at 4 times because that's me. So I got D20 and D4 4 times. 3 misses. Next roll. Well, that's much better. 17. What is my toughness as I get shot in the face here?
Don't you have protection from cover too?
I'm gonna say where I was.
You're on a rooftop, and they're on the.
I will say the 2 in the back I don't. The 2 in the front I do. So, on this shot, sure. Next 2, not so much.
Trying to help our guy out.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Let's see. I truly appreciate it. As the Ranger getting shot at 4 times. Thank you. So while morphed my 21. I'm good. Next 2. 7 misses and 19 misses. Green over there dodging. He says, "Nah, fam. I don't even have to use my PowerPoint to dodge this shit." I'm saving that for later. All right. Chaos. Ellie. 2 attacks. They're doing the vice grip on you.
Okay.
20.
That specifically targets toughness, right?
Yes, because it's a grab.
Well, 20 will hit me.
Okay. 1 blunt damage, and you are grappled. Next roll. 7.
7's not hitting me.
Okay. Jumping on to our Silver Ranger. 13 misses, I assume. And 4 misses. Red Ranger. 10 misses. I don't even think they can hit you. What's your AC? 28?
26.
Okay. Yeah, they cannot hit you.
I can make it worse.
15 misses. Okay, that's all the bad guys for now. Excuse me. Top of the order?
I escape. A second
Is
round, I
me.
guess.
All right, Red Ranger. 2 enemies are in front of you.
Yeah, carve them up. You said 17 was their AC, right?
Their toughness, yes.
Their toughness, yeah, sorry. Alright, 17, 3 damage, because 2-handed that power sword. And then 19 for the next one. Snicker snack.
Snicker snack. I don't even know if there's any minions that have more than 3 health. Next?
Yeah, there's a couple minions, but not too many.
All right. Red, you I guess technically still have movement if you want it, but you're kind of still defending the civilian, so I assume you're not going to move.
That is correct.
Okay. Then next is Phantom, yeah.
No, it's Bobby.
Bobby, I'm sorry. Bobby, where are you teleporting in at?
I originally called out next to Red Ranger, and I have enough mobility. It won't matter if I want to go anywhere else on the battlefield, so just keep me there.
You teleport in. You see
All
a
right,
prince.
y'all, what's up?
You see a prince standing over the body of Sniperina. I know that's not her name. I'm gonna continue this joke as long as it takes.
Hey, y'all, what's up? Oh, dang. Okay. Just kind of takes a quick assessment of the field. Looks over to Red and Silver. Y'all got this, right?
Ryan's just gonna look at the 4 dead cogs and go, yeah.
Cool. All right.
Rika just gestures everywhere like, what do you think?
Okay, so I'm going to utilize my power leap to get me over to where Phantom is currently dealing with 2 enemies on their own. Just put me on the other side of them, if you would.
Whee!
And one's got me in a grip.
That's my
and I'm
move.
not happy.
Now, this is going to sound weird. I'm going to use the new power up I got to make another 20-foot leap as a free action to put me next. So just on the other side of the one that's above me, blue words. The other way. Up one more. Over one. Basically put me next to Silver on that same row. There you go. Sorry. I'm not being clear. Okay, and burning 2 personal power. Just who has 6 attacks this round.
Get him.
Get him. Oh, and fun fact about this new upgrade, it says I have all was it speed skills at edge. Now, does that include attacks?
Do you roll any of your attacks with speed?
Yeah.
Finesse. Yeah.
Oh, I guess finesse. Yes. Big yes. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I forgot. Finesse is a speed skill.
Oh, and I have an upshift. Thank you, Blue.
Right.
I'm here for you.
Okay.
No,
So does a 16 dagger strike hit the cog?
16 dagger
Wait.
straight. Listening.
Wait, you're trying to use relentless blows?
I'm using both relentless blows and triple strike.
Relentless blows specifies unarmed attack.
Yes, that is my follow-up attack at the end of triple blows because it is an unarmed attack. It specifically calls out a headbutt, a knee, or a kick.
I don't know if that actually triggers, but okay,
I'll defer to Rook. I'll defer to Rook, and if he says no, he says no. I'm cool.
So triple strike just allows you extra attacks, right?
Right. So triple strike allows me to make an attack with my offhand weapon or offhand, and then I get a follow-up attack, which they say is a kick, a headbutt.
Right.
I can read it verbatim. It's on my character sheet.
You're good. You're good. I'm listening.
I just want to make sure I read it correctly.
You're good.
I didn't want any confusion, and I'd like to know how to proceed. Okay, triple strikes. You can, whenever you make a finesse attack action, spend a personal power to make an attack with each of your hands at no penalty, and then make a third follow-up martial arts attack at a target of one of the previous strikes. This follow-up attack, often a kick, elbow, or headbutt, has a variable skill die based on your Yellow Ranger level, which currently is a D4. And then the relentless attack, which is on a different part of my character sheet for some reason.
If you make an unarmed attack on your turn, which these triple strikes count as, you may spend 1 personal power to make 2 additional unarmed strike as a free action. So I don't.
If you want to rule that I have to use the power down die from the follow up attack because of how I'm proccing it, I'm totally cool with that.
Well, no, I don't. I think that applies just fine. From what?
Okay.
I'm going to read triple strike and make sure, but for now, let's roll with it, and then I'll come back to it in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're not, long as you're not proccing it off your dagger strike from your attacks, then you're good to go.
No, I'm not proccing relentless blows off the dagger strike. No. So yeah, that first dagger's hit is a 16 to hit the cog that's got the Phantom Ranger in its grip.
Okay. You miss.
Okay. Swing with the other dagger. So many dice. There we go. So, how about a 21?
21 definitely gets him.
All right. And so now I've landed a hit. I'm going to make an alertness check to see if I can use exploit weakness on him. I did not make a check, so no exploit weakness for me. So the damage currently on my finesse attacks in my souped up form is 2, so I guess I've landed 2 damage. Now it's time for the follow-up attack. Triple strike, which is an 18. Is that enough to hit?
18 hits.
Okay. That's its own thing. It doesn't call out finesse. It just says it uses the D4 skill die. So I guess its damage is still 1.
Yes.
But that's a grand total of 3 damage so far.
Okay.
Well, in this case, it does say it's a martial. In this case, it does say it's a martial arts attack, and all your martial arts attacks do gain one damage from your. So in this case, yes, there is specification here.
Okay,
All
so
martial arts attack gain 1 damage.
So I guess 4
yes.
damage so far on the cog.
That one's dead. You've killed it.
I've got more attacks.
All right, you move and use them.
All right, so now it's time for some martial arts attacks, which are not great for me, but not terrible. Okay, cool. Another 18 for 2 more damage.
Okay.
And I've designated the unarmed strikes because I could do that as part of this power up there. Electricity damage.
From your ninja form, right?
Yes.
Okay, it didn't do anything. Actually, to cogs, it might do something. 2 seconds here. Sorry. You got me on
No,
board.
in this case, it doesn't. No, in this case, it doesn't. I already looked that up.
Are they immune to electric damage?
They're not immune, but they aren't weak to it either. They're not weak to it.
I just wanted to call out something other than the standard stun damage.
Yeah, you're good. I think the improved version of the cogs, the one that's actually a villain, has the immunities to stuff.
All right, so that's 2 electric damage so far. And nope, the next attack.
Ellie hit one. Ellie hit one before, so one of them's got to go down.
You're right. You did shoot this one, so that one's dead too.
So yeah, Bobby just kind of jumps in, jumps again, and just smacks the crap out of the guys that were corner. Y'all good?
Ow! Thank you.
That's what we do. Oh, and because I used the Ninja Form's 20-foot leap, attacks against me have a 1 down shift until my next turn.
Nice. Solid action there. All right, after yellow, is me.
Phantom.
Oh no, sorry, Phantom. Your turn. My apologies. You don't have an enemy grabbing you anymore.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much, Bobby. Okay. So with that, get my gun. Let me look something up real quick. Let me just check something out.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so while you're looking that up, I'm just going to explain why I'm ruling that it's okay. So on the specifically the Yellow Ranger ability for the not extra strike but triple strike attacks, it's whenever you make a finesse attack action, you spend a personal power to make an attack with each of your hands at no penalty. So no use of actions, is my assume, right? Then you make a third follow-up martial arts attack. So it specifically has to be martial arts, right? Instead of finesse. Attacking someone that you've hit, that you've attacked previously, right? So
yep, which I did.
Reading off that one, and that's not even to include your extra attacks that you get at 5th level, by the way. So you actually had even more attacks.
Oh geez, I had 1 more attack.
Of just regular Haya. Of course, I lost the page I had it on. Oh, it's there. Going into our grid powers here is obviously your Relentless blows can only be done while you're morphed. You make an unarmed attack on your turn, right? Which is the trigger. Your martial
The
arts
follow-up attack, yeah.
is unarmed. As long as you're not attacking with your dagger. So again, you just have to specify, hey, I'm not stabbing with power dagger. I'm stabbing with my foot or head or whatever. Right?
I stab with foot. I
Yeah,
stab with my foot.
Exactly. You may spend another personal power in addition to make 2 additional unarmed strikes as a free action. So again, as long as you're not stabbing them with your blades, you're good to go.
Okay.
How did the redneck become the monk?
And right. And I mean, it does cost you 2 personal power between all of that silliness to pull that off. So
yeah, I've burned through 3 power on my first turn. So
same. Feel
Okay, so this is my thought process right now. Okay,
Listening.
Because Archerina is down and Gasket is done for the fight, Phantom Ranger is going to turn. Ellie's going to turn to Gasket. Not threatening right now, but she will try to encourage Gasket. At this point, we'll see if this will just to call off the current attack and let us get the civilians out of here.
Okay, so you're trying to persuade him to take his losses and run?
For the moment, obviously. Obviously, this is not. This is seek the better part of valor. This is a seek the better part of valor. So I don't know if you want to, because of his current condition. Do you want? Do you want to do anything special? Otherwise, I will just make my normal roll.
Well,
that's what I was wondering there.
You are free to make a persuasion check, but he is looking at the hole in the center of the robot that he loves very dearly because she's filled with void energy. The shadow from the rooftop just took her life right in front of him.
Okay, well, like I said, you want to get, if you want, we're going to give you a chance to get out of here so you can get her repaired, basically. That's the argument. I don't know if you want anything special on that.
You can give it a shot. I will allow the check.
All right. Oh, that is a 21.
21's a really good roll. He seems to be considering, to say the least.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that as my turn.
Okay, let me look at his stats really quick here and make sure there's nothing that would.
He has a 20 willpower. He has a 20 willpower, 18 cleverness. So I already tell you that.
Okay, cool. He doesn't reply to you, but he has picked up the body and is walking inside. Or he will on his turn. But
the idea is for him to call off everything so we can get the civilians out of here, not just him walking away.
Well, that's how he's going to react. He's going to pick up the body and walk away.
All right. Well, whatever. At this point, then that's Ellie's turn right now.
I will tell you this: it was a success.
Yeah, that's all she's doing.
Okay, cool. Next,
but the cogs are still hanging around.
The cogs are still.
That was the idea.
Cogs are still in attack.
I know the cogs are still around. Cogs are still around. The point, the entire point was, Gasket, order them to stand down, and cut your losses.
I hear you.
Yeah, that was the entire point.
I hear you.
I'm telling everyone else, but the cogs are still attacked. Wait for it. Let the process work.
Next.
That'd be me.
All right, Purple Ranger. You are here. Where do you want to be?
That's a good question. I'll want to be by the civilians, really.
Okay. You want to just kind of be in between these two?
Yeah,
All right. You teleport in the gap in
I'm
the
still
wall.
on.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still on. Get them out of here mode.
Okay, so you teleport in. Would you like to make a persuasion check to get them out of here, or imitate the intimidation check?
It's persuasion, definitely.
Okay, make your roll.
It's a good thing I got an edge. That's a 22 total crit on the D4.
Let's go. All right, roll me a D100.
Even with the crit?
The crit has effect. Just roll me a D100.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
76.
Goodbye, rest of the crowd.
GTFO.
All right, the crowd dissipates.
get outta here.
Finally, after seeing
Get on out of here.
seeing all the havoc, the chaos, all that shenanigans, they take off. So, next, you guys
Pretty much my action.
have succeeded on saving the civilians at a minimum. Good job, Rangers. You hear over the intercom in your head.
Super.
Next,
Then that would be green.
Green Ranger says,
Conquer.
"I reload, I reload, I reload, I reload." So at the end of last round, I could have reloaded one of my weapons because I did not actually move. At the start of this round, I can reload one of my weapons because I did not actually move. So I'm gonna shoot with my reloaded weapon, but I'm gonna take a regular shot and not 48,000 PPUs. I also
Your 48,000 pew pews saved a lot.
I hope so, but I want to save it for later. So, because I'm not burning two more personal power or another personal power to keep my combo weapon going, it goes back to the two separate pieces. Actually, I take that back. It had to be two separate pieces because I pew-pewed as a pistol. Yeah, pew-pew not as a pistol, just regular rifle pew-pewing at this point. Upshift. Or should I jump down there and slap somebody in the face? It does the same damage, which is just upsetting. All right, power, pew pew 1 and 2. So no extra upshift, but regular of D4 plus the upgrade from our Blue Ranger. What was my other upshift? Oh, aiming. So back to our D10, D20. Let's go. Hey, dog, could you not jingle jangle? Thanks. A 1 and a 12, a total of 13. That missed terribly. Next shot. Same roll. Don't have to downshift, which is nice. 17 and a 1 again. Damn, this dice, you've cursed me, dice. You gave me the good ones last time. 18 hits barely. Actually not barely, because I'm using void energy and these guys have 3, so maybe that first one did hit. 13 total. Nope. Okay, first one still missed, but second one definitely hits. This guy takes 2 damage. That's my turn.
And after Carter, it is Rhea, our Silver Ranger.
All right. So Ray is now gonna move towards the. Or are those cogs?
Literally 2 cogs right in front of you.
I almost forgot about that. I'm being smacked in the face by a cattail. Hang on.
Excuse me.
She still has a silverizer pulled out, so she's gonna aim point blank at one of them
It's a brave
and
choice.
go pew pew.
You sure you don't want to change it into the sword mode so it does more damage?
Good point. So, yeah, what she's gonna do instead is she's gonna change to the super silverizer and drive the sword up into one of the cog's head. Okay.
Do it, do it, do it.
And I crit 24.
Got him. How much damage is a crit for you?
4.
It's dead. It was dead the first time, and now it's extra dead the second hit. I should say it was almost dead the first time, and then it's extra dead the second hit. Okay. Anything else? There's one more enemy.
Yeah, that's the one where she's gonna spin slash. So 16.
16 misses.
Dang it.
I believe it to be
That's
blue.
it.
Blue, you're coming around. Would you like to bash some people
Yep,
while
come
you're
around the corner. Yeah, I'll bash a couple, see if I can do anything.
All right, 2 attacks.
See,
Bash,
like-
bash.
Well, first one is a critical
Got him.
and an 11, so a total of 17.
17 hits barely and is a crit, so double damage on your bike.
Well, double damage for one attack is 1 point, so 2.
Okay.
And I guess I'll do the second one. I got a 5 on the d6 and an 11, so 16. So probably miss.
Misses barely.
Okay.
Okay.
Hit one for 2 damage.
It's now the enemy's turn. Gasket is in there doing something. But what you do see instead of Gasket is his sword floating. As if it has a mind of its own.
Well, that's no good.
That's all it's doing. Cogs. Hey, there's one right in front of purple. We'll start with you. And then the other 4 are still trying to shoot me because they hate me or something. I get the 2 in the front that I get defense from, and then 2 in the back I do not. Purple. 17.
Miss.
All right. First shot on me. 13. Second shot on me. 5. Third shot on me. 11. Nope, sorry. 14. And last shot on me. 13. With a crit. Again, that's 2 crits in a row on these bad boys. They're trying real hard. Okay, that's all the big guys.
So then it's back to Red Ranger.
Red Ranger.
Purple, you got that one next to you.
I mean, you're more than welcome to take them out. Won't hurt my feelings.
Well, I mean, there's these ones over there that are shooting Carter. Should probably
Go for it.
go help him out. What is my movement speed? I could make the normal 40 walk, but that's
Isn't
not
it
really
just cooler to
how.
sleep leaping?
Yeah, I mean, it's what he's done every combat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If I could leap into the middle of those 4 cogs, that'd be perfect.
Easy peasy.
Well, I missed the first one. And 19 on one of them. Doesn't really, I suppose, matter. It's still two-handed in the power sword, so 3 damage.
That one's been removed.
Yeah, it's all I got.
All right. Yellow Phantom.
Bobby's first.
Bobby, there's a grippy sword
Alrighty.
looking thing and 4 cogs left. And they are obviously still fighting.
So they're not standing down. Okay. Mad baby.
He's not even mad. He's having fun of that. He's trying to talk. He's talking junk to me. He's literally saying my name. I hear you, little man.
All right. Bobby will look to Ellie and you're all right, right? You good?
Yes, I'll be fine.
All right, then. Bobby's gonna move over next to Red Ranger and help him clean up these cogs.
Still have the cog with us.
And pretty much just assume at any opportunity I'm gonna use a free action to use that 20-foot leap for the downshift enemy attacks against me.
You can do that. You can do that to start.
Alrighty. Hold on, I have to grab all the dice because upshifts. Oh my god. And nope, that's not gonna hit. Extra attack. I got like a 7. There we go. Does a 18 hit the cog?
It does.
Okay, so there's 2 electric damage because the daggers count as a martial arts weapon.
Right.
So yay, I landed a hit. But I'm gonna hold on to the 2 power I have left for an emergency.
Okay, you still have a second attack if you'd like to make it.
I made the first attack and it missed, and then I made extra attack, and that was the one that landed.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, just wanted to be next to the Red Ranger so I can use my dagger skill to make it even harder to hit him.
Ridiculous. Okay. They have downshifts to hit you, which might be important this time. Phantom, it's you.
Okay. What are we gonna do about this sword here? Okay. Well, you know what? We'll worry about the sword later. Right now, let's take care of the cogs that are still fighting. So that is taking aim, and with the upgrade, I think that's just make sure. Yep. Okay. Taking aim. We pew pew. Start with the one that Carter did hit. Carter. Yeah. Bobby.
Actually, Carter has
23.
hit one too. So that hit and dead.
Yeah, but that one went down. Yeah, but that one went down. So no, we're talking about Bobby. About the one Bobby hit that didn't go down yet. So
Well,
23 on that one.
This one's also injured and hasn't dead. That's one I shot last round and didn't finish off.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll aim for that one next. Yes, I hear that, and that is exactly how I'm feeling. That was a 2.
That's
Total?
rough.
That was a 2. That was a fumble.
Sadness.
That's a story point.
That's 2 story points. You guys got to use that tonight. We're almost out of time. Story pointed up, y'all.
She's not going to move from her spot, so that's about it then.
All right. After Phantom is Grenade, yeah?
It's me.
Sorry, I keep
It's
trying to
me.
I'm sorry, Purple. I keep skipping him. My bad. Get him.
You skip everybody. It's fine.
I just wanted to be my turn.
No. So I'm gonna take my power axe and two-hand strike on the cog in front of me. So that gives me a D8 with that now, with that upshift.
How bad is my baby fever gonna be?
The clutchiest
No,
upgrade we've ever
that's-
gotten, by the way. Like, thank you, Blue Ranger. Get that 2 more
No
times.
shit.
Hey, I can't. I can only get it once. But I could make the Red Ranger have a 27 AC next time.
That one misses. That's a 10 total. So I'm gonna take another swing at it.
Swing at him. Swing at him hard.
That would be that's a 16 total.
16 total just misses unless you have any kind of.
I know. You know what? Hold on a second.
Don't you have Piercing Strike? Isn't that one of your things?
No, it's not. Da, da, da.
Is everyone remembering their Blue Ranger upshifts?
Yeah, that was with the upshift.
Yes.
I mean, unless you want to let me kind of revert and use a story point and make that skill test as if I'm specialized.
For time's sake, I will allow it.
But
Do it.
I kind of figured. That's why I put it out there. Okay, so that's the D. I'll keep that. I'll just use the last roll. Is that fair enough? So that was a 12 on the
I was putting
D20.
my thumb up like you guys can see me. Yes. Thumbs up. Good job.
Okay.
I approve.
All right. Well, that didn't fucking work. That didn't work out like I wanted it to. So. Yep. Nope. That's not working the way I want it. All right. Nope. Still didn't get what I needed.
I'm sorry, friend.
Sorry. I tried.
Next. Now it's my turn.
That will be. Yes. Now it's your turn, Carter.
Okay, Carter's gonna rack him up again, so I'm gonna take the fanning ability, aim for 3 of my shots, and I think I'm just gonna try and hit the cog, so I won't actually burn all 4 on the thing. Not that it matters. I guess I could shoot the sword. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I need it or not. Okay, so starting D20 plus 10. Critical and a 19. That dude's dead AF. I got you, buddy. I got you.
Big preach.
He's splooted, just non-existent. Next one. Next yellow.
I softened them up for you.
You did. 6 and 10. 16 minus the 3 they get for their armor from being cogs. Subtracted via void damage hits. You did. Last guy in the corner here. Up by red. 3 and 14, 17. Again, minuses. I hear you, buddy. I hear you, buddy. It's too dang cute. Okay, so I guess I will shoot at the sword. Down to a D4 shot is a D4. Dun, 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 dun. I still have a chance to crit, baby. Not that it's amazing, but whatever. 9 misses the sword. And I'm not even going to say it misses. I hit, and it looks like it just absorbed the shot. The sword is now red instead of green.
And that's your turn?
That's my turn. It looks like it's adapted to
Now it's...
the type of attack that was made against it.
Mm. Now it's our Silver Ranger. Sorry.
I don't know if a sword against a sword is gonna do anything.
You gotta get to the sword first. It's pretty far away still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-ish squares. So 65 feet between you and it. Unless you also have super jump, and then never mind, don't worry about it.
I do not have super jump.
You do have the AoE rocket. And not to give away weaknesses, but AoE would be a great choice.
Explode the sword. Explode the sword.
Okay, I got you. That's exactly what she is gonna do.
Okay, so you aim, summon, and shoot, which is 3 of your free actions. It doesn't take any of your regular actions to fire this weapon.
Okay.
You're shooting at its evasion, and it's doing your silver, so it does pushing damage, depending on how bad it rolls or how good you roll.
I guess. So, yeah. What do I have for targeting? I have a D4. Okay.
Don't forget to upshift.
Was this power weapon?
Oh, I guess
Is this a
it's
power weapon?
I guess technically it's not a power weapon. I apologize. You're right. It's a Power Ranger weapon. Gosh dang it.
Yeah, sure. 19, 21, 22, 24.
24 hits by far. You send it flying 6 squares back at a straight angle from where you fired it. So you hit here and it slams into the wall. Slam. That's what it sounded like when it slammed to the wall. You still have all of your regular action stuff. You want to like move and then shoot with your silverizer or whatever.
Yeah, she's just gonna head her way over there for her final action.
What's your speed?
40.
Okay. And again, the free actions to fire that rocket launcher don't cost you any actions. You still have your regular actions for shooting and fighting, so you can literally still shoot at it twice.
All right, then I'm just gonna keep firing away.
All right, super silverizer, two pews. Are you doing a single shot? Or are you multi-targeting? Can you multi-target with super silverizer if there's only a single target? Because I know
I
fanning you can,
believe
but
I
I
can.
don't know if you can with multi-target.
What?
Okay, so yes, she has a multi-target 3, but I mean there is only one target on the field, right?
Yeah, so I don't think it's not like fanning where you can
Yeah, it's not
target the same target. You can target up to 3 if you change the mode, right?
correct. Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, it's not quite the same.
That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
I just want to
Okay,
make sure.
but yes, but you can go back to Silverizer and it's just one energy.
So I'm gonna bust out the Silverizer. Open fire.
All right, roll twice.
23.
Do it again.
I'm gonna do it again. 22.
Also, good hit. You do 2 points of damage?
1 point.
1 point.
But 2 times.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And it's energy damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the second shot doesn't seem to be as effective as the first shot was. But you have damaged it. It's not looking great between the taking a rocket to the face and then you shooting it.
Well, I think not.
Now, just for clarification, how much damage does the rocket launcher do?
We don't exactly remember.
So
We didn't exactly set that up.
it's 2 points of damage, and yours immediately moves them. It's AOE, which is larger than the other types because it's thunder damage. So instead of the 20-foot burst, you have the 30-foot burst.
I think it would be 4. Yeah. So 4 damage.
Okay, you do 4 damage to the sword. It's not looking great. After our Silver Ranger is
Blue.
Blue. You arrive on the scene. You can either come from here or here.
Ooh, I write in. I want to come up on the blue side, the north. The blue on the arrows.
Sorry. There you go.
Would you say that this particular sword is quote unquote grid tech?
No.
Would you say it's attached to the morphine grid?
No.
Would you say that I could use a smarts related skill check in order to use my Eureka ability to come up with an idea to gain additional insight as to how we could best destroy and or utilize this particular tool?
Younger, you have a built-in ally that does that for you. You instead could call Viron and see if he has any suggestions.
Okay, yeah, I will hit him up and ask.
All right. You want to spend 1, 2, or 3 PowerPoints for him explaining stuff. So 1 allows you to get a random bit of information. 2 gets a specific piece, and 3 points out a weakness.
Could I, instead of using personal PowerPoints, could I instead use my 3 idea points?
It does not use personal PowerPoints. They are the friendship points that you get for just having them as a friend.
Oh. Gotcha.
Basically, once per session, you can use up to 3 friendship points on a single ally to use their skills.
Well, I'm not going to ask anybody else this session, so yeah, I'll ask him for 3 points.
Okay, so as he points out to you, the eyeball is a very easily targeted weak point, but it looks like ranged attacks don't seem to be hurting it.
Okay.
You want to get up close and personal, and maybe not use a weapon.
Up close, personal, and not use a weapon. Would a vehicle count as a weapon?
If you use it like a weapon.
So I should get up close and personal, but not use a weapon.
That's what that sounds like.
Okay, so if I drive past it, drive by fist, does that count as not a weapon?
100%.
I will drive by, punch this thing right in the eyes.
All right. How fast does your motorcycle go?
60 feet per turn.
Okay, you definitely won't make it to him.
Even though I'm in.
So even if we run over our friend here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, and I have 6 free actions.
So 6 more squares.
Yeah.
13, 14,
Or is it
15, 16, 17, 18.
so? Is it you if you have to have at least more than 2, right?
Yes. Yeah. Once.
Like, okay, so I actually have 1 more free action. Am I in range then?
Oh, looks like it, just barely.
Okay, that's enough to get close and swap.
All right.
I'm not great at unarmed though, so pray for me.
Yeah, you're using martial arts or finesse.
I do have martial arts. That was the stupid thing I took at the very beginning of the game.
Hey,
But I am
might
not
not be
skilled
stupid.
within quote unquote punching. I'm trained in a bow staff. So
I mean, whatever.
I don't think that does it.
Make your might check. Test your might.
Oh, it's not brawn?
The two melee attacks, and they can both be martial arts, are might and finesse.
Oh. I would
She's my squeaky chair.
finesse. I suck on both those. Okay, so I'm at snag.
Okay.
That's not bad though. With a snag, I got a 16.
A snag and a 16. Dun, 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 dun.
Probably misses.
Yes, sorry. I mean, you hit it.
Unfortunate.
You just you get yourself stabbed as you punch it. It's a sword. It hurts when you punch it.
That's not very nice. Okay. Well, I did the probably best I could.
Hey, friend.
Oh, pretty good.
Oh, you already used all your free actions. Like, I would have fired your ice rocket launcher at it if I were me, but you know.
You told me not to use any ranged attacks.
I told you its weakness.
Okay. Well, that's my for a weakness it had pretty good armor, but I'm done. That's all I can do.
All right. The enemy's turn. It's the sword.
I'm right here.
It glows with a green light as the last thing to attack it was a fist. A melee attack. Where is my D12? There it is. Blue, what's your AC on the bike? It's a +1, right?
Nope, I got a 21 for evasion.
That's not what I asked. What's your toughness?
My toughness is 14 plus 1, so 15.
Okay. Well, I didn't crit, but that's a 20. You take a whopping. Ooh, I guess. Do you want the bike to take this, or do you want to take this?
I'd take it.
Okay. You sure? Last chance.
Yep.
All right. 4 points of damage.
So 4 points of damage would, quote unquote, take me out. However, I have a feat that makes it so that I instead am reduced to 1 hit point, and I'm still in my form.
Okay, cool. So, on the notes for this, the damage cannot be reduced, but you're not actually reducing damage. You are going to 0 and popping back up to 1, right?
Yes, essentially.
Okay, then you are still standing, but you just took the equivalent of 3.
Is that the end of the turn?
That's all it can do. It only gets 1 attack. It's just a floating sword of doom.
Top of the round. It's King's turn.
Oh,
Get into a sword fight with a sword.
Fisticuffs.
No, I was going to say do
Have-
50 cuffs. We heard the Zora, the Byron note to all of us. We all heard it.
have we tried to just grab it yet? It's just a sword, right?
I mean, it's floating and it just sliced up the Blue Ranger pretty good. It's got a big old eyeball that seems to be angrily staring at us.
Poke the eyeball.
That was the suggestion from Big Man upstairs.
Then yeah, I'll move up and I guess hit that eyeball.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, roll to hit.
$21.
21 hits.
We'll use martial arts, so +2 damage. Or 2 damage, sorry. Not +2. I apologize.
You're good. So Iron Fisticuffs does its thing. You do 6 points of damage to the sword.
Ow.
It reaves and shatters with the damage it's already taken. The sword itself crumples into glass-like dust, and then kind of blows off into the wind. As you look into what's left of the mayor's office, you do see that one-use teleporter has activated again.
Mm.
Standing there, looking terrified at the conquering heroes in front of him, is our Hector Glass. He says, "You Rangers attacked and attacked again. You attacked the defenders and killed them in cold blood. They hadn't even done anything to you. They just wanted you to come in and stop fighting."
Shut
Oh,
up. Where's the mayor?
Yeah, stop caterwauling like a stuck pig.
We already received their orders. They were intent on capturing and defeating us. We already know this.
You mean you're illegally observing our defenders? Our
No.
gracious helpers? How could you do such
Where's
a
the
thing?
mayor?
She is at school currently. It's the middle of the day.
Okay, so she's not here.
What, were you gonna kill her too? You crazy psychopaths?
No, I was making sure that our mayor wasn't kidnapped by these machines.
Oh, your mayor, like she belongs to you or something? How dare you? You're trying to corrupt a small child? You will notice
Hey, Bobby,
you will notice that there's a
grab
camera.
my arm.
Will notice that there's a camera on his desk that looks to be recording.
Is it a grid-related camera?
Is it a what? No, it's not a
Grid?
It's a regular ass camera.
Well, I don't know what the hell all these grid-related powers are if I can't never use them. Shit.
Use them with your shit, not other people's shit. All your shit is
It's
good
literally
stuff.
to intercept other people's shit.
Look,
No, she's not our mayor. She's like the town's mayor. We're just trying to make sure that she's safe.
You hear Carter on the comm say, "Oh, we might want to head back home. That quad fighter's heading here real fast, real angry like."
Yeah, I gotta get the APC.
All right, you guys pull the retreat per suggestion slash retrieving of your vehicles. The Yellow Ranger's vehicle drives home on its own. Blue Ranger's vehicle is he's gonna just teleport with it, because it can go back to base. And then you get to the APC and drive it home eventually. We're gonna yada yada through that really quick. Unless you guys have any last quips for Glass while he's blubbering on the ground in front of you.
No, if Rye saw the camera, he's gonna be like, he just wants a reaction, wants to get us angry. Let's go.
Yep. Bobby's using every ounce of willpower to behave himself.
I don't know what you're trying to pull, Glass, but it won't last much longer.
You see
And
him.
then
out.
Rye both.
What are you talking about? And he stands up and turns off the camera. Fuck you guys. I'll get you eventually.
Oh.
If I were you,
I
sir, I'd
got
be
that on my recording,
if the
asshole.
if the camera is off, Bobby does have something to say to him, but it's very
It's
measured response.
Very 100%. He turned it off and was like, "Fuck you guys." Very immediate change of persona from blubbering on the ground to like dignified businessman.
If I were you, Mr. Glass, I'd be a bit worried that Prince Gasket just saw a hole blown in his wife. Who do you think he's gonna blame for putting her in that position? And he just walks off.
Well, when I give him the name of the Green Ranger, I'm sure he'll take care of whatever he needs to take care of.
Yeah, we've heard that threat before. If you're gonna sing the song again, at least change the key. And he just keeps walking.
Rick the Snickers and flips him off.
Rude. All of you are rude ass
Guys,
rangers.
we're supposed to be professionals.
Byron's gonna go over here and just naughty, stop flipping people off.
I didn't do nothing.
You totally deserve it, though.
And Ellie's gonna leave with, "We will be watching you. We will be watching the Empire, and we know that you are planning something. Just understand that before she teleports out."
You hear as you're teleporting away. Oh no! All right, you guys make it back to base. Sitting there, looking pretty smug, pretty happy, is Viron and Hawk and the others. Though the others are off doing other things.
And that is how you ranger. Good job, heroes. Well, except for you, Carter. What the fuck? Using void energy. Just shooting someone through the chest. Ridiculous. She didn't even get a shot off. You just shot a defenseless woman. Ridiculous.
Lay off him.
Does it count as a defenseless woman if she was holding people hostage?
I mean,
Yeah, Byron, lay off him for just a moment. All right.
the void cannot be trusted. It only corrupts.
And you gave him the fair warning, just like you gave me fair warning. But what's done is done. Carter, he slaps him on the back. I'm gonna buy you a beer.
Yay! I go, that really hurts though. The bruises.
I'll buy you 2 beers then.
Anyway, you guys kind of have your last minute moments here. As you guys are goofing and playing around, our handy dandy Yellow Ranger's phone buzzes.
He checks his phone.
A
Still trying to figure out how to work it because he's used to a dimension that had walkie-talkies.
a very new number in your phone pops up and says, "Hey, are you free this weekend?"
Yeah, I guess. Barring any major catastrophes.
Bobby, you got to type that. You can't just talk to it. Says Carter.
He texts back that same response.
Text to speech.
He's got the 3-button phone though. Just click, 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 click.
Oh, sheesh.
Takes him 2
Like
minutes.
T9 or whatever. Just he's got a Nokia brick.
The safest phone. To be fair, probably one of Carter's old ones that he's like, this one never broke. You can have it. But that being said, we're right at the 4-hour mark, and that's where we're gonna cutscene it. We'll do our after action review shortly. Let's get our who's doing what this week out the way and how people are doing and all that fun stuff, and get our music and then GTFO for the night. So, starting in the top corner, Beaker. Maybe if he's not frozen.
Baker?
He did.
Hello?
He did. We killed him. We said we're at the 4-hour mark. He's out. All right, we'll come back to him when he respawns.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Is he? He's not back from me.
He's jumping.
There he is.
You're muted.
Yeah, no, it's bad. Well, my audio was messing up again.
Yeah, whole thing messing up. Announcements for you and your stuff.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. Wednesday we've got Tavern Talks. We've got the Garage on Thursday. Yeah, I got Garage on Thursday where I'm working more on the Gundam. I've got the legs down. I need to work on the arms next. Only a little bit left to go before he's fully done. We are still gearing up for the One Ring starting at the end of the month, so keep an eye out for that. We're going to be announcing like full cast here soon. So, woo-hoo.
Fantastic. Also, if you guys can't get enough of Beaker, check out our last podcast. He was in that one, so go see.
Yeah, it's great. Now my audio can fuck around all at once.
All right, jumping over to Jared. You got stuff you're doing this
All
week
right.
too.
Yep. So very exciting over at Couch Quest Gaming. It is Mario month. We do this every year. We do an entire month just Mario games. This year we're doing it a little bit differently. There's a new video coming out every weekday, including today. We have already played through the entirety of a remake of Super Mario Land for the Game Boy, as well as a ROM-hacked version of Super Mario Land 2 that adds color, because games with color are just better. But yeah, there's going to be a new Mario video coming out every weekday this month until the end of March. And yeah, check it out. It's going to be fun.
Fantastic. Jumping down to Chaos and Ray.
Yeah, so I am SS Perfect Chaos. I am that on most social media platforms. I am currently still going through Star Trek Online. I've already gotten the big ship reward event for the 15th anniversary. But I'm playing around with builds every now and again when I can get on there. You can find me there also at the tag at SS Perfect Chaos. Otherwise, this month is actually her birthday. It is. It'll be a few weeks away, but it is her birthday, so prepare for that as well.
Shenanigans shall be prepped.
I think what she's doing right now, you're mostly on No Man's Sky right now.
One of the things I really like to play recently is No Man's Sky, and they've a big expedition out right now, Worlds 2. Titan. I just finished it.
And that is us.
All right, fantastic. Veerling, you actually have something you get to talk about. You're in another series this week. You want to tell them about it?
Oh yeah. Well, since Star Wars ended a couple weeks ago, we're gonna do a 5e campaign with the new rules to replace it. Younger is actually going to DM it, which will be very interesting. Can't wait to flirt with him. And then Rook and I will be playing. It'll be neat. I'm a paladin. Rook is a barbarian. And that's all you get from who was who so far. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Wednesday.
Fantastic. And then, Younger, anything that you can think of besides codes and things?
Well, as Veerling said, I will be running the game here on Wednesday. I have my whole setup. It's been very dusty. as I have not been home. But I did recently get some new maps and stuff in that I can't wait to pop out for the opening day. So that will be exciting. Love to see where our adventurers go once they land onto the coastal waters off an unknown territory. You know, the Christopher Columbuses or the like Newfoundland settlements, you know, so on and so forth, you know, style Indiana Jones run through the jungles, through the forests, through the swamps, through the temples, etc. So can't wait to see what happens.
It's gonna be fun on the bun. Other things for us. 10% off code. If you made it through this entire video, thank you guys so much for watching and listening. 10% off is left, right, left because it's March. 10% off basically everything on the website. Speaking of the website, we are getting quite a few new items coming in the next couple weeks, maybe before our next event next weekend. But one of them that should be here today, tomorrow, are Lego towers. We got new dice rolly Lego towers coming in, so I'll be building one of those maybe on TikTok. Do a TikTok video for that so you guys can see what they look like. We'll see. I gotta plan that out when I don't have the children attacking me incessantly. Wahaha. You can thank my co-host in the room here for all the extra sound effects. I think he's finally asleep now. Wahaha. Let's see what else we got. That's it for it. We do have some other items, but until I have a better idea of when they're going to show up, I will keep those secret. So you'll have to wait till Wednesday probably before I talk more about them. But yeah, that's all I got. Thank you guys so much. And with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Talk to you soon. I gotta find the music. It's way at the bottom. I think it's this one. We're gonna go with this one.
Time is breaking, the cracks run deep. The city stirs, it can't fall asleep. Monsters rising, worlds collide, but the Rangers roar with power inside. From the morphing grid they draw their might, with swords and tower they'll join the fight. Red, blue, green, yellow, phantom and purple, together they stand, their force unstoppable. Triumph, false pace, Rangers, defenders of a fractured land. Titans rise at their command. Wolves and snakes, phantoms in fight, they charge ahead through the endless night. Through the city streets and shattered skies, the swords awaken as thunder cries. A wolf howls, a serpent strikes, their bond of courage fuels the fight. Onwards hope in their hands remains, through fractured time and shadowed plains. The mighty swords their strength will lend, together they'll fight till the very end. Rangers, defenders of a fractured land. Titans rising their command. Bound by courage through space and time, they light the way, their legacy shines. Shattered hope, but they'll endure. Rangers and Zords, their bond is pure.